Hey, welcome in, Shy Go. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to another exciting edition of Sid Heresy. D-I-Y. Once again today we are joined by the sultry jams of a J Nothing. That's how you start your day, motherfucker. That's how you start your day. Mr. X in the house. Let me pin this real quick. Should have done it before, but you know how the brain is. Mr. X, how are you doing? I caught your set while I was setting up and everything, getting everything turned on and whatnot. It was badass as always. Oh, Weaselbox over on the YouTube. Sid I was. Yeah, and I tried to like combine it, and I think it might be a bad word. It'll offend people. Some sort of swear. But anyway, I'm sorry, I'm zoned out. How y'all doing? Happy Saturday. I'm back from the gig. I was in New Orleans for a week. It was... I'm not exaggerating. I thought I wasn't gonna make it. January is over. Hey Hayes, how you doing? Yeah, the hotel I went to, I've been there a bunch of other times, and it's just this old shitty hotel. It sucks. And in my room, I was like pretty annoyed with it, and but like the first day, my alarm didn't work, so I was late. Turned out not to be a big deal because the truck was late, so I really didn't start until hours later, and I even got to go up to my room and take a shower and everything, and like nap. It was nice. You're doing well after the stream? That's nice. I didn't get to eat much food at all. I just ate hotel food. There was like 2 nights I went out, and one night I went to this. It was the first night I was there. I went and got some chicken tenders at this place, and it was good. It was good breading, good fries. But that was it. Like the very last night, I went there was a Dave and Buster's at the bottom of the hotel, so I was like, I'm just gonna go in there. They're open till midnight. I want to eat something. I hadn't eaten in a long time, and I had a couple of beers. But anyways, like yeah, so it was just the next day, my shower water wasn't hot enough. I couldn't get it to get hot, and I just ended up taking like a cold shower, which just involved me kind of washing my face and hair. I didn't really do too much cleansing because it was so damn cold. And then, but the third day, I got the water nice and hot. I figured out the trick, and it was nice and hot. And I go to step into the shower, and it's a bathtub shower thing, and my foot slips in the shower, and I fall and hit my head on the back of the fucking tile, and I like ripped like a bunch of the curtain, and then my foot like smacks the side of this I think I hit the toilet. I scraped up my foot, and I couldn't figure out what it was, but I'm like, oh, I probably like hit the toilet seat funny or something when my foot went up. And like afterwards, I pulled these weird muscles, and it really hurt to walk. I was like, God damn it. But it's so funny, like when I hit my head, literally right when it happened, I thought, God damn it, this is how Bob Saget died. That was literally the only thing going through my head over and over, is like, I'm gonna die like Bob Saget? Are you fucking kidding me? God damn it. I don't know why I'm so angry about it, but I was super angry about it. I mean, So, yeah, exactly. You don't realize, Weaselbox over on YouTube, you don't realize how dangerous showers are until you're old. Yeah, really, really. It wasn't too bad. I bumped my head, but I mean, I don't even have a bump anymore. And, it was more just, I mean, it hurt good and everything, but I think I was just more infuriated than anything. And, but I survived, and then I think the 4th day I finally got the goddamn thing down. I was only there for like 2 more nights though, so didn't really have time to really have fun with my new discovered how you're supposed to get up in the morning. And I still ran out of hot water on one of those mornings. So, like the fourth one, I ran out of hot water. So the fifth one, I just, I didn't take as long of a shower. I was like, I need to be quick. No dilly-dallying, no to that. Let the water bathe across my body in a warm water curtain. Nope, none of that. Gotta get in, gotta get out. Otherwise, you're gonna get cold. I don't know why I did that. I may have been looking at the mirror in my reenactment. In the reenactment of something that may have not happened. Weaselbox over on YouTube. Wait, Bob Saget? Yeah, he died a few years ago, and it was he was in his hotel room. He was found unresponsive, and he died like somewhere in the middle of the night. And from what I understand, I mean, I haven't revisited this in a while, so my memory is kind of. But yeah, he hit his head, and there's not really an understanding how. The common thought is that he may have just accidentally banged his head when he was in the bathroom. You know, maybe hit his head in the shower or something like that. But the thing is, he actually hit himself really good, and he went to sleep, and he was having bleeding. And that's why, you know, when you hit your head really good, you're not supposed to go to sleep because you can go into a coma or worse. And the pressure just put pressure on his spine, and eventually it's too much, and your body shuts down. And yeah, usually you get a big headache. A really bad headache will precede it. And so that's what I was kind of waiting on. But I never really got like I hit my head headache. I just got my usual, I tightened my jaw too much headache. Yeah, I stayed awake for quite a while. I took a nap, but I did leave my room unlocked, and I set an alarm and everything. But I was like, I don't think I'm having any cranial bleeding or anything like that, because the timetable is really short. I mean, overall, you're supposed to do somewhere. I couldn't find it on the internet, but I remember as a child who hit their head a lot. Like, I don't know how the hell I probably was like a pretty smart guy when I was like 4 or 3. And then gravity took hold. And I got dumber. Bumping my head on stuffs. But, I forgot where I was going with this story. Weaselbox over on YouTube. I'm glad you're okay. Sounds like a long culture. Yeah, it is what it is. It wasn't too bad. I ended up just hanging out with myself. I didn't really hang out with any of the other crew. They were all new to me. I'd never met any of them before, so. And I just, like, on day one, I was like, yeah, I don't think we're gonna be good friends. Nothing wrong with them, and I don't, you know, it's not like they said anything that made me go, I don't. Well, there was some stuff. I was like, yeah, I'm not hanging out with this guy. But either way, it was, you know, it's just a boring, stupid gig. But there's more of them. I've got 3 more. This is 2 down, 3 to go, and it'll all be done by like the first week of March, and then we should be able to get back to a regular streaming schedule where it won't be, so it won't have these patches of nothingness. Patches of Nothingness, out on mail order records. Order your copy today. Sid Heresy, Patches of Nothingness. There was supposed to be a graphic. We're gonna put it in later, right? Yeah, we're gonna put it in later. The graphic. There was supposed to be a graphic with the album, and I just am like, you know, you could almost see it if you imagine. So just use your imagination. I'll help you out. there is a lot of little star trails coming off of the moving album art as it lands. And this goes for all the text. All the text gets shooted up in the same manner of a revolving text with stars coming off the sides, and it parks itself into the sentence one word at a time. The whole goddamn monitor is covered with star trails for like a good 5 to 10 seconds. You thought I was going to say minutes. Me too. But I thought seconds made more sense. And I already said a single digit number, so I was kind of trapped to it. God damn it. Anyways. Oh, Hayes. A friend of mine recently. Oh, no. Yeah, you have to be careful with that. I was smart. This wasn't the first time I hit my head. Yeah. Like, it happens a lot. Doctors didn't understand it. Me neither. Probably from the bang in my head. I probably did at one point. And then I lost that ability. Oh, fug. Alright, so one good thing about not streaming for a week or whatever is that you can get all your packages to kind of appear in like clumps. Now, I fucked up. I was supposed to get NorthridgeFix. Wait, let me check that again. I put that order in, but to my surprise, I thought they'd be a little bit faster, but it was actually a little bit slower. Let me make sure. It may not be today. Your shipment is out for delivery today. So I'm gonna most likely have to run to the mailbox. So we'll do like a quick 5-minute break, and when it gets delivered, it'll be later on. Awesome. But I got a bunch of cool tools from Northridge. Oh yeah, I should have ordered the probes. I thought about that, Hayes. Because I was like, it would be nice to have some needle. I broke off the pips on mine. I could just buy another pack. I don't know if you can find replacement needle probes for that one, the one I have. But I got the fault finder, little DC power supply. It does like 36 volts, up to 36 volts and up to 36 amps, something crazy like that. But it's designed to be shorted out. And so when you're trying to find, basically whenever you do a short from ground onto an area and see if, caps are lighting up or chips are lighting up, that kind of testing, this is the tool you would like. It would be a good way to go. You can use your bench power supply, but he did it once and it broke his, so he's quit doing it that way. I don't understand that exactly, and he kind of has somewhat of an explanation, but I don't understand that explanation. So, it could be kind of unnecessary what I'm getting, but I was thinking about it and I'm like, it's not like I'm going to not want another power supply. I mean, that's the stupidest thing in the world. And besides, it's pretty small, so it stores easily, versus my bench power supply, which weighs a freaking ton. And if I would try to curl it, but I'd hit my face because it's so big. It's like a boombox. It's just huge. It's a little bit smaller than a boombox, but still, you get the idea. It's just massive. And this thing is like, from the pictures anyways, it looks like it's about a shoebox size. Or not shoebox, slippers? Like ballet shoe size? I don't know. It's pretty small. I can't think of anything to compare it to. It's like 1 banana long. Hey, over on YouTube, Chaser, welcome in. It's like 1 banana long and then like a quarter or a third of a banana high. Half a banana wide. There we go. Yeah, there you go. Those are the dimensions in bananas. One of the things I got is more of my favorite flux, the Kester 951. I'm trying to get the... Oh yeah, I just get my damn pocket knife, stooge. Which I ordered that. It takes forever to get delivered. I was talking to a buddy of mine the other day, and he was like, you should just buy it in bulk. And I'm like, yeah. But I may have to get like a mini fridge or something because I don't know, there's some debate about it, but in my personal experiences, I've found that if you're storing flux for a long period of time, you should refrigerate it. Doesn't have to be super cold, but warm isn't great for it. Now, I don't know if that's true with the great Kester 951. Praise its name. Amen. But you know, better safe than sorry. I'd hate to have a bad bottle of Kester 951. Praise its name. It just sounds horrible. But that's not going to happen. I bought this because I'm already at the little bit past the halfway point on our current bottle. I just figured out what I'm holding. These are these maybe not. Yeah, never mind. Well, yep. I just realized this. So this isn't from Kester. I noticed because this cart, I've done something similar in the past where I was reselling it, and I looked and it says professionally repackaged by cmlsupply.com. So it's technically Kester, but and I was in the I don't know if it really shows up on the camera. This camera doesn't have much detail, but this looks like a weird thermal printing or something like that. And the other clue, my dear William, is that happened. And I was like, oh, I have that kind of printer. It does discolor, but it seems fine. Yeah, I don't like the discoloring though, and I found if you do refrigerate it, it keeps its clearness, its milkiness. It stays good, stays fresh, and I haven't had any issues with it. And I have some pretty old Amtech 559, yeah, Amtech 559. I think that's it. That doesn't sound right for some reason. Now I have to look it up. That is it, 559. Okay, it just sounded weird in my mouth. I did buy some Amtech 213 from him as well. Actually, it has my whole goddamn list here. I got low melt solder. I got I'll surprise you guys with that one. That's kind of interesting. Got some more tweezers because mine are looking pretty bad. The short finder and some more plastic spongers, like, because I broke mine off the other day, and I was like, man, this thing looks really rough. I should get another one. Oh, I'm sorry, Weasel Box. I don't know. Drone chase. I'm not sure what that is, actually. All right. Now I have a box that was sent for repairs, and this is the same person that we got the... Oh, damn, it's heavy. I haven't put the... I don't know if I can cut that out, so I'll just put tape on it. It's the same person that we got the Roland... damn it, I can't remember what... That Roland sampler synth thing, that rack mount deal that we replaced a bunch of parts on. Same person as that. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah. Oh, I get what's... Okay, now I did it. Alright, I'm just covering up stuff. Should have done this early, but totally forgot. And that. Here, let me get rid of this on the side. Just peel off. Nice. Alright, I think I got all the stuff on. Honestly, we're gonna have to, not sure if we're gonna have to cut it from the bottom or if we should cut it from the top. Oh, yeah, because it's two boxes married together, I think. Yeah, so it may be best to... Okay, I think I know how to open this now. I had to go to a special school. Oh, look at that. Hey, Booze, good to see ya. Oh, nice. Awesome, mate. Awesome. Well, cheers to you. Let me see. Is this a better shot? Is this a better shot? Not really. Alright, so once we, I guess, get into it, maybe. I don't know. It's kind of a big box. That's all those bits now. Now the question is, should I lift up on this, maybe? I am getting some movement, but it kind of feels like a bad idea. Maybe not. I really have no idea how I'm supposed to open this. Can't wait to ship it back. Okay. Science found a way. All right. Let's see. All right, we've got a note. Got some more notes. Let's see here. Make sure these are all clean. All right. Let's put this off to the side and we'll go through. Hey Sid, thanks for taking a look at these. The Yamaha DJ-X on-off switch for the effects is snapped off. Crossfade doesn't work, is bent and missing cap. Okay. Next is the Fostex mix tab. Power socket is loose. If you wiggle the power cord, it'll reset. Slides aren't smooth, just generally needs a bend. Okay. Thank you again. Feel free to hit me up with any questions. Awesome. All right. Let's see here. What is this? Has a little note on it. This is a cool MIDI clock readout that I shipped the USB. I snapped the USB port off of. I already replaced it, so this is for you to keep or whatever. Oh, cool! A little gift. All right. Let's cool. Oh, I see. It needs to get replaced. Okay, we could probably replace. We could fix this pretty easily. Cool. I'll have to look this up. Oh, it has a. I see. It has a 1/8" MIDI in and out. Okay, that makes sense. All right. Cool. We've got a couple power supplies. They're each marked. All right, let's put this on the table again. All right. Oh, yeah. That's a Lucy. Let's look at that one first. And then this guy is a bit beefy. Mr. Beefy. Just being so lazy to just pull it out this way. All right. Oh, dude. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah. I see what's up here. What else? There's something broke on it. I forgot already. This thing looks like a fuck ton of fun. The on-off switch is busted. Or the on-off switch for the effects is busted off. Let's see if I can figure out where that is. Oh, I see it here. Oh, scheisse. This is going to be a little bit of a trick. No. Actually, I used to DJ. So this looks like, this might not be too difficult of a switch to replace. It kind of looks like it has a similar mouth to one of these, like the throat. We'll have to take the whole thing apart to get to it. But, I don't know. Yeah, over on YouTube, Chasers, I would have a blast. I that's what I'm thinking too. It would be pretty fun. It'd be pretty fun. I don't know if I'd let people see me though. No, I'm kidding. Now this is interesting. I wonder. I don't quite get how it works or what it's supposed to do. Like, yeah, I don't get it at all, actually. I have no idea how this thing is supposed to work. This is Scratch. You have Auto, Vinyl Lab, Hip Hop. Oh, so it's got like, it's got all those samples. So you can be like, oh, I get it. So you do like that. Oh man, I kind of like going the other hand, but all right. I could always. If we could get a fader switcher, that'd be great. We could just flip it. Fader flipper, we're in business. This thing, we'll just straighten it out. And I might have a cap around here somewhere that'll fit it. If not, we can kind of look around and find something. It's not like the Panasonics. It's something else. But that's good. The Panasonic caps are, I don't know. Actually, I haven't tried to find them. Isolator. Fresh. Is that what it is? Is that what's going on? This actually is kind of smooth. I wonder if, so does it have like a little motor so you can, hold on a minute. What the hell is wrong with me? Why don't I plug this fucker in? Oh shit, because it's RCA out? Damn it. Not really. It's got a phono out. You think we could just, I mean, I won't tell if you won't tell. I mean, if we can keep this on the DL, not that people are still saying the DL, that doesn't mean something else, does it? If you can keep it on the DL, I won't tell anybody about it. That we're using a TS 1/4-inch cable that's going to go from a TRS left-right signaled output, and ooh, you know, it may not even work so good when I think about it. It's like, what channel is going to be right there? All right, maybe that. I don't know how to fix this though. I think I have some RCA patches, but I thought I got rid of them a while back. But I really want to hear this thing. Hold on. I might have a 1/4 inch. Oh, where's that cable at? Hold. Ah, shit. I might have a TRS cable that breaks into 2 TS cables. I know I do. I can't think where I've seen it. And I saw it, I thought, kind of recently, but I can't remember if I put it away or if it put me away. All right. Let me see here. Man, I'm trying to remember. Oh wait, this might be what I'm thinking of. Oh, no, that's not it. God damn it. Cheeky bastard. Let me check here. I think I would have pulled it off of here if I did. So I believe. It's like my library now. Like, where's my book? There it is. All right, this. Oh wait, this isn't gonna work at all. Never mind. Damn it. Oh wait. Oh, would it? Hold on. I'm thinking in the box too much. I need to get outside the box. And this will work great. So what we've got here is a TRS splitter cable. We will take the headphones out. But wait a minute, it's not big enough. We'll have to enlarge it. Oh shit. Hold on, where do I have an enlarger? I have a bunch of enlargers just around. I just don't know where hold on. No. So weird. All right. I know where one always is, so let me grab that. All right. All right. So now we have a left and a right. Let me plug it into the old Mixerino here. Its name, not mine. All right. The golden moment in the stream is about to approach. Be prepared for its glory to wash upon you like a big wash. Yeah, I needed something to make it. Oh, This cable's really short. We require a cable stretcher. Wait, is this plugged in? I think this might already be plugged in. Oh, that is an incorrect assumption. But it is a cable stretcher nonetheless. a stinger, if you will, so you can sting out a cable. Don't quite get that entirely, but sounds super sexy. All right, wrong way. There we go. That goes into there. Let me give this a little bit more slack. All right, we got our on-off button here somewhere. It's like I'm feeling around for an HDMI connector here. All right, we're powered up, I believe, or we're plugged in. Let's power it up. Fuck. My assumptions were 100% correct. There is no stopping. Okay, so where's the, how do I change? There's all these other scratches here. I need, how do I change my scratches? I don't see. Is that button not working? Is that it? Let's see if I can change pattern. Or maybe. Okay, so that does change. Oh, so wait. Ah ha 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 ha. It's got some quantization. This is solid gold. Oh, that's terrible. All right, that doesn't work. But that pattern is fire, straight fire. Oh man, so it's not separated? That's kind of a bummer. Someone liked the little breaky stuffs. This is pretty good too. I like that glitch. Oh, that's what it is? Oh wait, so is the trumpet? How do you get the crossfader to work? And why is part of it coming out one side? The other part's coming out the other side. It doesn't make sense. I don't get it. Let's keep going. Oh, now we don't have it? Yeah. Okay, that's strange. Yo, what happened? Let's go back, see if it works with the old ones. Okay, yeah, I must have broke something. Yeah, there might be something wrong with this crossfader altogether. Because, yeah, I'm not getting shit. Let's make sure it's not something dumb. Let me hit demo mode.
Yo, what's up? Hey. Mambo is tight. Yo, baby, what's up?
All right. That is really awful. And wonderful at the same time. It was like going to the dentist. Really not great while you're there, but once it's over, you're like, cool, I got that done. Now I don't have to do it anymore. That sucked too. So, just putting it out there. All right, I got to put, speaking of putting it out there, let's put Jay's Jams back in. Far side. Yeah. Okay, so it doesn't seem to work. I don't. It might be operator error on my part, but what the fuck is space hop? I'm sorry. You're gonna have to bear with me as we discover the wonderment of space hop. How do I get to space hop? I'm like I gotta, yeah. Pattern. Okay, we got pattern player here. And that pattern stop. So, wait a minute. But that still isn't cutting. Alright. Do I hold this down? Okay, here we go. So, we want to go to space hop. We were in hip hop. Now we're going to go to 39. Alright. Why doesn't this fader work? That, ladies and gentlemen, was the legendary song that was recorded for the movie Total Recall. If you remember the Mars bar that he goes to on Mars, there is some music playing, and if you listen carefully enough, you'll hear this classic tune being played. I keep thinking that's going to stop it, and it just keeps it. And that great movie. Okay, so I have to find out what the fuck the next one is. Excellent transition. It was like they were made for each other. I almost thought it was the same beat. Wow, Space Hop is dope. I'm in. The Milky Way bar, yeah. It was one of those places. All right. Oh shit. We've crossed over from Space Hop into Swing Hop. I am the biggest cynical piece of shit in the world. Every one of these is just a lappy. And you know, someone put time into this and they're like, this is a jam. This is good. This is probably my best work. And then I'm over here going, what kind of world do we live in? What have they done to us? What are they doing? I'm sorry. I would like to amend all earlier statements I just said and bring you the sweet, sweet, hard grooves of whatever the fuck this is. You can't cut. I really don't think that this part works. I forgot we're still listening to Holmes. Let me try something else. Yeah. This is amazing stuff. All right. So I don't want to keep going cuz next is Gangsta and then something called Intelligent followed by something called Funky Hip Hop and then Old School with a K, and then at the end is like 4 patches for trip hop. I'm sorry, I didn't see drum and bass represent. All right, we got to go to the drum and bass section. God, I wish I would remember how to do this. All right, how do I change the tempo? I would do the. Okay, there we go. It's auto-tempoed. Okay. I gotta have a better... This is terrible. Alright, let's keep going. There's gotta be a good one in here. Ooh. Little Fotech-y. Little Ronnie Size. I assume that's what they were going for. That's that is the thing. But yeah, I don't think this is working. So we might actually have more than just the case of the busted switch. This may be completely broke. We'll measure it when we have it out, and we'll see if we get any resistance or however this works. I assume it's just a resistor, like a taper. But back in the day, they did have optical faders. I don't think this is one of them, but you know. Matrix is cynical. Did I skip the best sound? I don't. The gangsta. Is it really the hidden gem? All right. Let's hear some gangsta. Fuck yeah! Oh my god, guys. I might have to end the stream. I just wanna get down. Fuck. That was a long bar. That was like 16 bars or something. This is the gangsta set from Yamaha. Right? Gotta bust in. God, I gotta find something that doesn't suck. Yeah, these are... I am not a DJ master. Fuck yeah. Oh my god. I feel bad. I said so many mean things and thought even worse. Baby, I've got to go to the bathroom, girl. Yeah, baby, I've got to go. And there's only one in this room, yeah. Can you move it along? Hate to be that guy, but you know nature calls at night. Are you even in there? I don't hear you making sounds. I cannot talk. I don't know where to go with this. Could turn it into a murder mystery. Yeah. But I don't think that it's really that interesting to turn it into a murder mystery. Not today. Yeah. Okay, girl, I gave you some time. Can you get out of the bathroom? I need to go. Hey, nature's a calling. Okay, that was pretty good. This is shit. No, I'm kidding. But it doesn't inspire a song about having to go to the bathroom. Alright. This thing is probably the craziest thing we've had on the old bench here. I'm actually pretty intrigued. I feel like I need to read the manual to figure out how to get this I'm wondering if it's operator error. Some of y'all seem to be somewhat aficionados on that. Is there like a way to enable the crossfader? Oh look, now I don't have my scratches. They just go away. And I'm in loop mode too. Huh. If I go back, yeah, and loop will play it. So I don't know if it's operator error though, or something's not working correctly on this. I'm wondering if I have to RTFM. I thought this would be pretty intuitive enough to where RTFMing would be for the birds. And I am not a bird. Oh wait, I need my bird music. There it is. So the effects work, but the switch is broke. We could maybe try to flip the switch. It's pretty good. Yeah, I don't know if we can. Yeah, I think it's broken. And it is possible maybe that's messing it up. I don't know, like it's weird, like damn. All right, sorry. Let me change to a different pattern. Yeah, it's not back. Huh. Yeah, like that's completely gone. Again. And when I went to demo, let me see if demo brings it back.
Yeah.
Okay, that was great. Trondog over on YouTube says mine snapped the switch as well. You can play. Yeah, it didn't look like from first glance. It didn't look like it was going to be a hard part to find. Yeah, this is weird. The momentary button doesn't need to work. Not sure I follow. Oh, it's a momentary? Oh, I thought it was a two-way switch, like on-off. That's what it looks like on here. Oh, weird. That goes to one side. Huh. Oh, we got a manual. Let's go. Alright. Hey, Dowie, welcome in. Stupid amount of money at Micro Center? That's hard to say. When last minute MIDI cable walked out with his stereo. Oh, Jesus, mate. Got a full Instamax camera. Oh, nice. Here, I don't need this anymore. Thank you. Oh, so there's like variants into the patterns that you can use? That's crazy. Oh, it's a 2-pole? I didn't realize that. Alright, well I'll figure out something, so, you know. It tells you how to scratch, that's good. Tells you to do it on the 1. Best advice ever. Tron Dog, as well as bring the remix version. Oh, weird. So it is a momentary. But it's a two-way momentary, like it just, or is it a half side momentary? Like, that's so weird. So it has a state of off, which is all the way up, and then once you pass the middle pivot, it has like a momentary function where it'll push back to off. Or does it have a center, and then like from that center you can push it down in a momentary action? It sits on one side. That's even wilder. Huh. But if I'm understanding correctly, so it's momentary. So it's just two states, off and on is a momentary state, right? So you can play the jack like you would on a guitar or something. Yeah, okay. That is hard to find. I might be able to love my switches. Let's find out. You said it's 2-pole though? Oops. Love my switches. Oh, these are foot switches, my bad. Yeah, I'm wondering if I can find... They have some pretty wild stuff here. Although none of them really say momentary. Okay, so no luck there. All right, but I'm still not understanding why the crossfader isn't functioning right. So let's get through this shit and get to... All right, scratch pad. Set the turntable and work the platter like a real DJ. I'm sorry, I thought there was going to be like a laugh track. No. That's what the scratch pad's for. Set the crossfade to around the center and rock the scratch pad back and forth. Now you're scratching. Start a pattern and work the scratch pad with the pattern playing back, adding your own rhythmic parts to accent the mix. No need for vinyl here. Leave your records at home. The DJ X11B has a whopping total of 73 special scratch kits that you can call up instantly and scratch right along with the patterns. Why is patterns capitalized? Is it a proper noun now? Behold the patterns. They are of noble blood. To change the scratch kit, hold the scratch button and simultaneously turn the scratch pad. Check the scratch display to see what you're selecting. No need for vinyl here. Yeah, you already brought that up, bro. Just gonna keep harping on that. All right, is there any way to disable it? It looks like it's totally broke. And the only reason it's coming back is because there's the demo, like, leaves it on the left. Oh, there's a stop the turntable? What? How you do that? Select scratch 72. This assigns the scratch pad to control the both pitch and BPM simultaneously. Speed will clockwise. Oh, wait a minute. So we can go. Oh my God, it's gonna take me a minute to get to this. All right, so here we go. Oh, this thing is pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie. We get like more notes this way. It's like bigger song. You're welcome. Yamaha, I guess? I don't know. This isn't how you slow down and speed up a record, though. Alright, that's weird. Too bad your voice. Alright. I wanted it to... Okay, there we go. Well, it won't work with this scratch, so let's see what... That's... Why would... I don't know. Some of these are very... Yeah, why do I want rhythms? Yeah, Batman, come. When the Batman come, you gotta run. It's on better. Batman come. Batman said. Batman come. Don't know the thing. Batman. Dude, that is like the weirdest scratch patterns. What in the shit, man? I can never get on the snare. That's so fucking weird. Oh, there you go. Now I can get a snare. But I always have to have the... Alright. I'm not gonna find the golden deal. I just... Oddball! Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Okay, now it's stopped. There we go. Now it's gone. I can't get it back. Okay, yeah, it's back to not working. So, lots to do here. Source the switch. What was the other thing? Power cable? No, that's the other guy. Fix this and replace it. Probably. This thing is weird. I love it. Bash it with a hammer. Good to see, Oddball. Yeah, like, if it had more of the classic scratch sounds, that would be cool. But, let's see, we got hip-hop here on hip-hop loops, though. I just want effects. Let's see, we've got, it goes to 20. But I think it won't work now. Yeah, we're still... no sound. I'm pretty sure it's this. Let's do it a second time. Let's prove our theory. So, if we hit this... Okay, now it's back. It's working again. Now, we'll take it to the limit one more time.
Baby, move it. Baby, move it.
But you can't play it backwards.
Baby, move. Baby.
You just got baby and move it.
Baby, move. Baby, move. Baby, move. Baby, baby, move. Baby, move. Baby, move.
Yeah, this is not my jam.
Yeah, what's
It's the same woman.
what's
Play it beat, play it beat, play it beat, play it that, play it that, play it that. Okay. Okay.
Oh, weird. So there's a different one when you go the other direction.
Beat, play it that beat, play it that beat, play it beat, play it beat, play it that beat.
That's so funny.
Play it that beat, play it beat, play it beat, play it that beat, play it beat, play it that beat, play it 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 that.
And
play it that. Play it that beat, play it beat, play it.
that's pretty cool.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
clap your hands.
Ain't going out. Damn, what's going? Damn, what's going?
Peace, respect is due. Respect, peace.
Scratching, massive.
Scratching.
My flow is tight, baby.
That's baby again. And I can't get it to do it. I'm not, like... I mean, I am kind of having a good time. Well, I'd be lying to say this isn't kind of silly fun. That's weird. I can't get it to... There it is. Not sure what I did. But now it's gone. Now, demo. Is there more than one demo? Okay. Now that works. Now. I wonder if it's a time thing, like it's trying to make connection. I don't know, that would be weird. It'd be kind of complicated for something like this. No, it looks like a CD, but it's just that's the form factor they took. But it's just how it's made. It's not. I'm trying to get it to this crossfader to do shit. All I know is that after a certain period of time or movement or something, it just stops working. I think it's time now. Pattern 73, it says it stops at 69. Or are you talking about the scratch mix 73? Maybe that's it. Oh, well. Okay. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. I need scratchies, but that's pretty cool. Dude, still play. I think it is like a weird time thing. It might have something to do with how this thing is just shitted out. It's weird that it works like it's in the middle position. And then eventually it acts like it's on the far left. Do it! I needed to do it again, and so that I have 3 consistent moments that I was paying attention and it did the thing. Okay, I don't know. Need you to stop. All the scratching's making me itch. I guess I could do that. And it'll just go away. Do I have to move this? I don't think this matters. It's like a dog sneezing. You like feel bad for the dog, but it's like they don't even understand you when you say, "Stop sneezing, you fucking dog," because they don't know English. Or hate. Only love. Alright, well, I'll have it really low. Maybe I can get it better. Oh. Alright. Oh, we got a little, Paul Revere there. This is weird. It's not... Now the thing's not going away. It's still not working. Alright, I give up. This might be something that we have to take apart more than once. Something we might have to experiment with many times. Press 3 buttons? What do you mean 3 buttons? That's the 3 button. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of screws, yeah. I kind of want to do this Fostex first, because it's like pretty easy. It's just a loose power thingy. Let's see, what else we got? And then we've got this thing too. We just need to solder on the replacement USB. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know what's on the back there. It look like gunk. I think it used to be the... Actually, I don't know what that is. It's pretty gross, right? Oh, you know what it looks like to me? It looks like Velcro. So I bet the previous owner, or maybe the owner now, had this Velcroed onto something. And when they went to take it off, we might see if we can get this off. I think a little Gooby Gone might work. Alright, well. What the fuck is this? What's this door for? What the fuck is this door for? You put your weed in there. You should lick Velcro? Oh wow. I don't think I've ever had an insult like that before. Lick Velcro, you bastard. These are not double A's. These are D cells. 6 D cell batteries will allow you to go to the park and really, I mean, there's no way you're leaving there by yourself. You will attract a mate. This is the mating device. Oh man. So I guess these screws on the outside that hold the big shit in, we should do those first. And then there's so many deep screws. And then there's these not so deep. This looks like where the power supply might be. Dude, this is funny. This is funny. All right. Should we start timing it? Like, how long do you think it's going to take to disassemble this? To get to this bit here, like to get it completely off, which we should take these knobs off. We'll do that in a minute, but to get all these screws off, I haven't even looked at the service manual. I'm just going to wing it for right now. Yeah, there's 4 screws for each one of those, but they, you know, you're almost going to get the same amount for any other perimeter screw piece. An hour, okay. Seems a bit harsh, but okay. Can't see this part. This thing is so dumb, big. Here, maybe move it like that, maybe. The sides are MDF. No, it's all plastic. This is all plastic. Yeah, there is that is a common practice you'll see where they'll put these big plates in there so it has more. There's another screw. This hides a screw. That's the rom-com we need. Can we get Tom Hanks in on this? Tom Hanks would be perfect for this rom-com. The Unscrewer. We'll call it The Unscrewer. Is Meg Ryan still alive? Can we get her? Can we call her people up? Get her in? We'll reunite them. But it won't be the same thing as the other movie. It'll be The Unscrewer. Ooh, do you think we could get Peter Dinklage too? I love him. That man could read a phone book to me. I mean, preferably a local phone book, not any out-of-town phone books. Like, I don't need a phone book in France or anything. It's going to be a lot of. You know what? You know what? Actually, I would love to hear Peter Dinklage speak French surnames. First, on and on. That actually would be good. I apologize. That was rude of me. The Matrix Brute? That didn't tickle your fancy? Didn't make your knob twiddling fingers get excited? Look at that. Uh-huh. Alright, I should take this stuff off the front. I think I have to take this this record. It's pretty cool, man. Oh my god. I guess maybe I didn't. I don't know. I don't know how much this has to come off. Oh man, this thing is scratched up, probably. It almost looks like there's something written in it. It's totally a CDR. Or it's a total CD, manufactured CD. There's like a barcode in the center and everything. I'm gonna leave this on for now. LT, welcome in. Alright, we'll pull these knobs off. Knob man. Remember that. Knob man come. Knob man take. Knob man love. Knob man take. Knob man. Here. Let's give this a fresh spot here. Oh yeah, that reminds me. So I put in a big order with nonlinear circuits earlier this week. I'm not sure. Let me check on it. I haven't seen if it's. Did it get shipped yet? Here, let me do this. Order shipped. There it is. Oops, wrong thing. Let's see, post. Okay, it's still in the air. Glued? What? This? No. No. DJX software. All right. Let's go with these. I think that's as far as it goes. I have... Oh, shit, man. All right. Oh shit. I missed Booze's dab there from like, says it's an hour old. Having to take all these screws out reminded me of that. Double dab. There you go. That's a good idea. Let me get this this last deep screw out, because then I think I'm gonna have to get my other screwdrivers. It might make it down there, but it almost would be easier to get the other screwdriver set. This isn't coming out, is it? Oh yeah. Yesterday I installed what's it called? Cordis, which is like an FPGA programming little environment thing for the DEO, the little nano FPGA dev board thing. And one of my questions was answered when I was installing it. It does have a simulator. So I can build stuff and I can work on it without having to have the unit here yet. I mean, that's eventually I'm going to need the unit, but at least to get a sense of how difficult it is. And then I started watching, DigiKey has a whole YouTube series on introduction into FPGA and that stuff, you know. Basically walking through. Now, it's not using the same software and the same stuff that I'm using, but I think it's a good primer. It's a good place to start. Use USB noise on it. Oh. Sometimes it's a grounding issue. Like I've had USB issues and it's a grounding issue. I think this guy is done. Let me see. There's one dab. Yeah, that one's kind of burnt. But I hadn't started working. They started the video I was watching. They started getting into the meat and potatoes of the coding for it and how you write for it, and I was pleasantly surprised that it wasn't, at least the part I've got to, which is a very, very, very simple part. But it, from what little I've seen so far, I'm not intimidated yet. I'm not like, shit. I'm more like, okay, that's not so bad. I can handle that. There we go. The thing I like a lot about FPGA development, or one thing I'm liking about it right out of the gate, is how it's really my favorite type of thing where you have this extremely sophisticated, complex system, but when you break it down, its individual components are very basic and very simple. They're very easy to get your head around. And it's then, you realize, well, they're interacting with all these other simple little bits and so forth. But, if you can zoom in and out, you can kind of macro in and out of the whole thing pretty easily. And I do a lot of that with my work, and so I'm a big fan of it because I'm like, well, this looks really hard, but really when you break it down, it's just like a couple speakers and some cable. It's really not that bad. So I'm getting a little hyped. FPGAs are fun. I wrote a VHDL programs for commercial products which can route like 128 audio channels in real time. Yeah, that's what I was finding. There's a lot of applications for FPGA that are just amazing on their own, and the DigiKey deal they were breaking down, like, there's several applications where a CPU would not be able to handle the amount of bandwidth because it would be doing it the hardest. It would be a much harder way, the way it's accomplishing it. And with an FPGA, since you have these base levels, you can optimize it so it's just functioning for those specific needs. That's kind of how I understood it. Yeah, there's a couple of different programs too that it was going over where you can do that as well. I'm very optimistic. I'm a lot more than I was. Initially I was like, yeah, this is just going to be one of those things I fucking tried and was like, yeah, that's not going to happen. Ooh. And that's still kind of in the back of my head. It's still a possibility, but right now I'm like, huh? I could do simple shit, but I could do that. FPGA nap enhancer. All right. We don't have that many screws left, so we're doing good against the hour timer they originally set up 3 hours ago. No. Come out. All right, that guy doesn't want to come out. There he goes. Just had to give him a little shaky shake. They all need a little shaky shake. I really like that FPGAs run everything in parallel. Like for the product, it was running like 32 ADCs over SPI to get the audio data and lots of digital AES decoders, and you don't need to worry about it is too slow if it's. Yeah, well, that's kind of when I first. It's funny you bring that up because that was when I first learned about FPGAs, because I kind of knew about certain applications like the Mister project and things like that, but it wasn't till I was watching a video. There's a YouTube channel for this audio company. They make like really high-end DACs, and I don't know how it is, but for some reason I'm subscribed or I follow their stuff, and sometimes the guy has some pretty interesting little tidbits, and they're real short little videos. And one time out of nowhere I watched one, and it was the video was about what's better, AKM, Burr Brown, what are the best ADC DACs, or I think in this instance it was just DACs. And one thing he said that kind of knocked me out, and I was like, no way, was he goes, he was saying like, he goes over that topic of, they all kind of have their benefits and whatever. And he goes, but we don't use either. We just use an FPGA to make all of our Sigma Delta conversions. And I was like, I thought for a minute, and I'm like, yeah, you could absolutely build a DAC with an FPGA. It would honestly probably be kind of nice. And he brought up that that was one of the reasons that they did it, is there's a lot less constraints. Like, he's like, when, the chips that AKM makes and so forth, they have all these constraints, like thermal constraints and package size and all these kind of things that they have to deal with. And he's like, with an FPGA, it doesn't matter. All that just doesn't matter. Oh, I love Curious Mark. He's a fantastic YouTuber. I commented about him to somebody not too long ago. There was like some really old comment I had, and someone's like, "Oh, who is that?" And I listed their name. Yeah, that sounds like something he would do too. That guy's great. He's if you're not familiar, Curious Mark. He's a YouTube guy. Has some pretty basic videos, but the content that he has is mind blowing. Like a lot of like, he has a ton of NASA Soyo space capsule. So it's all these crazy instrument panels and different things from space capsules. And the one I remember watching that just kind of like cracked me up was this incredibly over-engineered clock. Like, it was a clock, and it had all these boards, and it was just a sandwich of all these boards, and I think they were through-hole and SMD. I think there were dip packages that were SMD, maybe, but they were really weird chips. I think they were Russian chips, so they had a weird package format, and this is like back in the 80s, so there was all these things that just made it the weirdest piece of equipment you just don't see. And it was all these boards, and they got it working. They figured out how to get it to turn on and everything. But the way that the capsule's set up, there's a main clock that everything runs off of. And they didn't really have that generator, at least in the video that I watched. So they had it like just run off its own internal crystal, which was way the hell off. And so the clock was really bad unless you sent it a good clock signal. Oh yeah, and then they did, because he has a cesium clock. He has one of the clocks that they used to test Einstein's theory of relativity when they took a cesium clock up in, way up. I can't remember the details of the experiment. He has one of those because it still has the cesium gas in it. Usually, I guess those burn out. It's a great channel. Mark spelled with a C. Really fun guy. Really good. He's the one that I learned about how you can crack open chip dies or chips to get to the dies inside and whatever. He was the first person I saw that did that. Now everybody kind of does it, but I think he was the OG. Yeah, well, 10x, that's kind of my goal is I'd like to build, because that's kind of at the end is my interest with FPGA is like, well, I kind of want to be able to do, see what role it would have in preservation, because there's a lot of chips that from old synths and so forth that aren't made anymore. There's, and they have a certain characteristic, yada, yada, yada. And I'm like, well, is FPGA an answer? Is it a possible solution? The prices keep getting better and better. The access to development for these is getting cheaper and cheaper and more accessible to people. It's just a matter of time before it just becomes as common as like you see with the with Pi, Raspberry Pi is being popular, just a one-off device, like a very cheap, common, programmable device. That can do mad-ass stuff, man. I'm gonna tell you what. Damn, I forgot where we started. That was a good one. Oh, we got one guy in here, too. Let's do him. Yeah. I'm. That's kind of what got me into it. Booze was like the fact that it could, one-to-one a particular chip or group of chips or whatever, that it was able to do not emulation but replication, and I was like, oh, neat. Alignment, radio equipment. Oh, wow. I was thinking I need to pull out my my frequency counter. I have this really nice frequency counter, and I was like, I should be using this to like tune with, and I don't know why. It's kind of stupid. Hey, JWoww over on the YouTube. Hey Sid, what's happening in the wide world of sports over there? Not a lot. I don't know. I don't follow too much sports. I think the Super Bowl's coming up soon. Your live streams are the most outstanding. Oh, you're too nice. Thanks so much, mate. You're very nice. Very nice of you to say. I hope you're having a fantastical day, good weekend, good time. Stay in guile and hydrated. But yeah, I'm very interested in getting, at least trying to get my hands dirty in FPGA. It may be really out of my wheelhouse. I don't really know. I don't know the why on a lot of stuff. I just know the how. So all right. I think that was all the screws. Quick, what year is it? We'll mark it. What's the year? 2025? Huh. Okay, the month. Wow. Thought it was longer. I believe that is... all the screws. Yeah. So now, how does this separate? I must be missing something here. Because it's not even budging. I could try wedging a screwdriver here on these corners that you don't really see, so if I do mar it, it's not, ain't no thing. But I'm not sure. Not sure what, if that's the sensible thing to do. So I've got these screws on this control, but I don't think that's going to keep it from separating. I heard something rattle. Yeah, there's something loose inside. I'm almost positive I got all the screws. I think it's just clipped together. Let me see if I have something. I kind of broke my thing. It's supposed to get delivered today, but you know, timing. I don't see it though, so I might just have to use... Oh, you know what? We could do this guy. He's fine. Yeah. Oh my gosh. It's got like a seal around it. And no, I mean a seal, not the artist seal. Wait, what is this? Why is this holding together? Oh wait, here we go. We got a little bit more loose. But yeah, I think there's still... Oh. These two, these little cable holders, I bet they are... Yeah. Yep. Okay, that was dumb. Ekin, welcome in. Her haircut is also fresh. Thank you, mate. All right, now it's behaving a little better here. I still have... Oh, no. There we go. All right. Now this battery is connected, so we'll need to figure out a way to fix that. All right. Thank you, Yamaha, for this very hard to see release. That has a clip. I'm glad I didn't keep pulling like a madman. Actually, how does this clip work? Can't really make it out. How does this fucking work? Am I supposed to push down? Let me get my pliers. me get my shorter pliers. Yep. Oh, yeah, okay. Cool. So there's the battery compartment. We can lose that. Oh man, I don't have a good place to put this again. This is a lot simpler than I was expecting. It's interesting. I think like the speakers are like the heaviest part of this. And then we got this inductor here. What the hell? Interesting. Man, where to start? We've got our crossfader here that is not crossfading. It's a mono fader. It's let's see. That's funny. I'm pretty easily amused, though, to be fair. But yeah. So it's just a regular pot. There's nothing crazy about it. Oh, you can see where it was on a multi-board too. They had someone at the factory breaking them off. I bet that person had to wear gloves after like the first day and get like big O fucking sores on your hands from doing that. It sucks. I used to work a job like that. Like when I first moved here, I was like taking all kinds of like, I was getting like jobs from like labor companies and so forth. And one of them, I worked at a factory, and all I did for 10 hours was put this little rubber gasket on the plunger of a syringe. Like the little plunger that would go inside, I would put the rubber on it, and it was awful. Like the first, I think it's like, it's been a while, but if I remember right, like it's the first 30 minutes or so, your fingers start to really hurt, and then like after an hour, they start to just claw, and you can't open them back up. They're just kind of stuck in this way, and then like the second hour, you're like kind of genuinely worried about your fingers. You're like, oh no, I hope this isn't permanent. And then you take a break. And then on the break, your fingers start to like go back to normal. And you're like, I think we'll be all right. I don't think it's that bad. And then your break's over. And then you do the exact thing I just said again 3 more times. And I even fell asleep at one point doing it because I was just like, this is driving me nuts. And I remember one of the people woke me up and they were like, hey, you dozed off. I was like, oh, thanks. And he's like, oh, we look out for people here. And I was like, I don't know. It was creepy, man. It was not one of my favorite gigs. I don't think I had to ask never to go there again. They just never put me there. Some dark feels. Sean over on YouTube, thoughts on the best way to approach reverse engineering and recreating electronics like this in KiCad? So you probably wouldn't need to reverse engineer. Like you probably, I think the service manual has been leaked. So, and that'll have all the schematics. And as far as that goes, we do a lot of schematic transferals from other stuff, like handwritten stuff, and trying to put it into KiCad so that it's not just JPEG pictures of schematics. We have like, you know, something that's workable, modern. And so we do a little bit of that, but that's on existing projects that are, you know, open source and whatnot. But for something like this, a commercial device, if you wanted to do something like that, it wouldn't be too difficult. But there's going to be custom parts, and those are going to be that's going to be the thing that's not going to be easy to replicate. So you're always kind of fighting that. The custom parts. This is weird that it has like a shield on it. We just need to get to the other side of all this, but I think we have to dig through. Yeah, Dowie was not... I don't think Dowie really got across that there how many screws there are in this. He said a lot, and I thought that was a lot, but that's not a lot. Now I'm like, yeah, now I get it. Hubris. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to take this plate off to get to all these little cables, though. Because I don't think they come off any other way. Yeah. Shit. Dude, yeah. All right, this is officially sucking. You bet. Yeah, we're going to run across like a custom chip for the effects, and then probably a couple of custom Yamaha chips. So these are all the same size. Okay, so that's good. We'll be able to distinguish the inside screws from the outside screws. I hope. I don't know. We'll just do process of elimination. Oh, we got a little roulette going. Let's see if my clairvoyance is there. 21. Nope. Nope. Not. You know, part of me thought 30. But I was like, I don't think 30's got a chance this season. Dude. $9,999 on black. Bet everything on black. Always bet on black. That was Wesley Snipes, wasn't it? Man. I really liked him in Blade. I took a lot of shit for that, but I even rewatched the Blade movies, and yeah, they do progressively get worse. It's kind of weird, but the first one's really fun. Uh-oh. What happened? Oh. All right. Let's go to this guy. And we're good. He loves cornbread. You know, with enough butter, cornbread's pretty fucking good. I'll give it that. It's not my favorite, though. Although really, really fresh cornbread, not the, like, homemade, yeah, that's actually pretty damn good. All right, I'll agree with that. You have a Raytheon arc rectifier tube. A diode distortion effect. Ooh. You could do that. So to look up, or we could look up a an existing schematic. But honestly, I think you can just apply it on symmetrically, and you'll get that overdrive effect. I think I unscrewed all the mounting ones. Yeah, you'll need to bump it up to 400 volts. Well, if you want it to do anything worthwhile. Aha. The fuck? Oh, is that, what is this? What is this? What are these chips? What is this? Well, there's our first custom chip. It's a dip chip though, which is weird. I'm thinking this might be like a firmware, something like that, possibly. We could look it up on the service menu. This is, I don't know what this chip is. It's actually really hard to read. It says Yamaha 2000. Oh, look at that. We got TMBO. Welcome in, mate. Then we got these NEC chips down here. I think these are probably RAM or some form of like memory storage. And then we've got this Yamaha chip here. Which is probably another little custom chip of theirs. But that's it. Yeah, I didn't think there'd be a lot. Yeah, fun toy. All right, well, thankfully, this bit isn't busted. It does have these really annoying connectors, though. Fucking hate these ones. If I remember right, you lift up the collar, I think. Maybe not. Yeah, that's how you do it. Yeah, here we go. And then you can pull it out. Yeah, that's... It's gonna suck a little bit. Oh, it is marked. Hey, look at that. Hey, Chaser, coming over to the Twitch channel. Thank you so much. Welcome in. So it is marked, and they're kind of idiot-proof. These are different pins. These are all kind of different pins, so I think I'm okay without marking this heavily to take these guys out. It's just gonna be slow. Actually, that came out really easily. Oh, I wish they were all that easily. On here too. Thank you so much for growing the old channel up here on both the tube and the Twitch. Very awesome. Very guile. There we go. I should just use this screwdriver. Yeah, that's my new jam. Forage for a snack. Oh man. Yeah, I like ate right before the stream, and I'm already like hungry again. I don't know what's up. I didn't, when I travel, I don't eat that much. It's usually like hotel food, but this hotel actually had okay-ish food, but it still wasn't great. Oh, there's other shit on the other side. Oh no, this plate. So. Alright. Oh damn. There's a lot of flux under here. Well now we can... What in the shit? Look at this bodge. I think it's a debouncing. It looks like a debouncing thing. Probably 47 nanofarad. Oh yeah, some tubage. There you go. Be careful. The high voltage is not super forgiving. All right. Anyways, what we need to do is, while it's still in here and it's not going to be, it'll just be easy enough to do. Well, honestly, I guess we could take it out, but let's check this, see if this fader's working at all. In a song called "Is the Fader Working at All?" Hungries and Rectify. You cool, mate. Alright. I imagine it's going to be ground. Oh, weird. How does this fucking work? Okay, I think I get it. The first pin is there. Here, you can't see. So the first pin is the center taper, and then the second pin is one, and then the third is the other side. So we should get a resistance between these two pins. And let's see. And I'm showing about 40K. Okay, that's all the way to the right. Let me move it all the way to the left. Showing 10K. It's pretty stable there. Interesting. So I'm going to move it back, do another check just to see. Yeah, now I'm getting 16, 20. Huh. Oh, shit, you can't see it. Sorry, guys. My bad. Yeah, then now it's saying 1K. If I put it in the middle, let's see. Middle's right about there. We get 5K. If I go to the side that was giving us 1K again, what are we getting? 36 ohms, 35 ohms. All right, let's check the other side here. I'm going to check these other two pins. Here. Yeah, I think deoxit might be the fix, too. I'm not getting anything. Oh, I'm measuring it wrong. I'm still not getting anything on this one. Let me move the fader to the other side. Yeah, that's like completely dead. It's not giving me anything. And it is working. I am showing continuity down the line. When I trace it, there's a little bit of resistance. Yeah, but it's not. Okay, so that should be fixable. We'll just pop this rude boy out. Let's clean it. See how bad it is. We'll do this guy first, and then we'll take this big board out, and we'll do the switch that's on. Oh wait, we don't have to. My bad. This is the switch, isn't it? Ouch, shit. Who put this there? Fucking asshole. Yeah, this is the switch, and it's single pole. We might have something for this. We might have something for this. What's funny about that debouncing bodge is like the glue, I think, is the best. I'm like, man, they paid somebody at a factory for that? Suck it. It is super fucking dirty in there. Ugh. So I'm wondering if this broke, but I think we're okay. You know, I kind of wonder if I have this fader. Hold on a minute. Just a sec. No, these are too big. And they are beautiful. Okay. Just thought I'd check. Oh, so the inductor is specifically for this switch too? That's funny. And it just connects to the ground? What? Alright. Let's take both these parts off. And we'll take a look at them. That's funny. damn. We had like a bad quality dip there. Oh, it's the housing. Oh, darn it. That's going to be fun to take out. Alright, let's get this desoldered. Sid Heresy in his most acclaimed film ever. Sid Heresy in Desolder My Daughter, a tale as old as time. Wait, SDI, is that the same as the protocol SDI for video? There's, or as I like to call it, SIDI, or SIDI. It's a coaxial video format that's used. Yeah, okay, we're talking about the same thing. Yeah, it's a coaxial connection, and you have it's rated at different speeds, and it can go up to, I think 12G, I think is the that's the one for 4K anyways, 4K 60. But yeah, I love that protocol. It's one of my favorites, just because of its simplicity, and it's just raw power is just so awesome. And yeah, I love that. Those are good combinations when it's like really not super complicated. I know it is under the hood to be able to accomplish. Yeah. Oh, there's 24G. I don't think you ever see that, though. At least I don't ever see it. I don't even see 12G very often. But everything is rated for that, so you just kind of end up getting it. Yeah, exactly. So in my AV work, in like live events productions, the SDI is commonly used as the interface protocol because it's small. It has a very small footprint, and a lot of those rack units will just pack a ton of those connectors, those barrel connectors, into the back, which you'll get, you're getting like 16 IOs or whatever out of your switcher, and it's not like HDMI that takes up a big area, doesn't have a strain relief, is a friction lock connector, all these stupid issues with it. Multi-pin has a lot of distance issues. You can't run it very far before it starts to get all glitchy and dumb. That's true about me, though, too. RF and railway. Man. Oh, there's another connector here? What in the hell is this? I guess that's... What a dumb idea. How am I supposed to disconnect this? I don't think it, I think you have to desolder it. God damn it. Alright, fine. Chuckleheads. Is it... Fucking Can't wait to regret that later. All right, let's put this back in the pizza oven here. Pizza oven. Oh, damn. Yeah, this thing is all magnets. All the weight is in these fucking maybe there's a transformer in here? I don't know. It's strange. Alright, that'll work. Since we have this out and everything, let's just hold the probes on it. We'll just free up our hands. Free up our hands. Give me all your money and your jewelry. Oh wait, that's my gangster version of it. My bad. I guess the space gangster music really caught on to me. Can't help stop thinking about the music of the space gangsters and how it sounded like the music from Total Recall. I need a bar of toffee. Oh, fuck yeah. Damn. I'm glad those are not as readily available in grocery stores, or there's some sort of barrier, because that would be a real problem I could develop. Benadryl, there you go. All right, I have a couple of things to do on our list here. We've got the dab from TMBO that I forgot to do, so let's do that. I think we're going to go with this guy. Next, we got a hydrate and a stretch from Twitch Guy 2. I'm going to hydrate with the Liquid Death. Man, I didn't have these when I was in out of town. It was kind of annoying. But just yesterday, my buddy texted me that Liquid Death now sells a root beer, a Dr. Pepper, and a Coca-Cola inspired flavors or whatever. It's all agave, or that's what they always put on there, that it's agave, but I was really hyped. I'm like, wait a minute. Dr. Pepper flavored Liquid Death, which is just sparkling water. I'm all ears. I'm excited. And then I saw that they had root beer, and I was like, I like root beer. So I bought 2 cases, or I bought a case of each, or maybe 2 cases. I don't remember. I bought some cases. We'll have to try them out. I think it's gonna be good. Yeah. The price is dumb. I 100% agree. I think, once I get enough time between me and the Dr. Pepper or whatever, I'll try, there's some other drinks that are similar to Liquid Death, flavored sparkling water that I could probably get into. Right now I'm not into it. Not into it at all. All right, so this is our ground pin. We call him Groundalando. And then, oops. This guy here, oh, I forgot to do my stretch, didn't I? This guy here is going to be our first pin. We're just bend him out of our way here. There we go. And if I put this in a viewable area, glare will hit it. Okay, so there's 0, or it's really, really low. We get down into the low ohms. It's kind of jumpy, though. Yeah, it's a little jumpy down here. And then we get to 1K, 3K, Enrique. Tell us where the money is, Enrique. No, I'm sorry. Going into my 80s cop. So now we've got it to the other pin. The first one, it's like dead. So I don't know what that means. I have a feeling this might be broke. Because we should get something from this and this pin. This connects to this pin, but I'm not getting anything from it. So this, I don't know, this may be a replace. Let's try putting, let's clean it out with some alcohol first. And we'll just give it a good flushing. And then we'll put some deoxit in there and work it. You're still enjoying cream soda with the root beer extract? That might be good. I used to drink those as well. I used to like them, but lately they're just too sweet. And a lot of them, it's like it's just so much sugar. I can't do it. It messes up my stomach, and it's just no bueno. No bueno. Uh-oh. That is some crud. Crud is coming out. Dude. It was like, yeah, just chunks of crud. Yeah, it's pretty nasty in there. We need to let it evap. But it's a fader. It really shouldn't take too long. We can kind of help it out a little bit there. A little Coxalina. Boiling a solid tree. I prefer their birch beer. Nice. Dude, that was actually kind of helpful. I'm just going to move this a little bit down. It's actually kind of cleaning it out. Yeah, that's not bad. Let's try taking a measurement again. The liquid's not great, but it's not going to hurt anything. Still not working there. That's I think we're going to have to find a replacement. I don't know. Let's look at the service manual. We haven't done that yet. And see how this is supposed to be wired up. What's this guy called again? It's the DJXIIB tab service manual. Here it is. Well, here's a second. I have to prove I'm not a robot. What? It tells me I have to prove I'm not a robot by taking provocative photos of myself. That's the only way I can tell. I feel like I'm getting tricked. No, so much fucking dumb work. All right, so here is the manual. I gotta restart this really quick. Stand by. Stupid ground problem. Ground down. Okay, so here is the manual. Here's got a circuit diagram, and we're gonna need to look at. Shit. Where is the board name on here? Number 269. Cute. This might be 3 of 4. There it is. All right, let's verify. I was correct, ground. Oh. What? What? Okay, pin 1 is digital ground. pin 3. And digital ground touches the other side of it. Okay. So is it just a voltage divider? Is that what it's doing? And it reads the varied voltage on the analog input of pin 2? I think that's how this works. We should maybe like dig around a little bit. I mean, this thing's kind of a toy, but it's got some, this is interesting. Yeah, I mean, everything's being handled on a chip. You're right, Oddball. I mean, I don't know exactly what I was expecting. Okay, so it's behaving correctly, because if we measure here, we're not going to get anything. Although, should I get 10K? But I think our fader's working. So we have the part number. I don't know, man. VR 900. I see that there. Let's Hey, shut up. It gets so naughty. Let me pull up the eBay here. Well, actually, I guess I could look for it, but let me look for Yamaha VR 900 fader. It's not good. It's not good. Maybe it's not Yamaha that made this thing. Actually, it probably is, because they are in the business of making stuff like that. All right. Well, how does this interface here? So it goes down this bus, and then it connects to our button board. Sorry. There is a 3.3 volt source somewhere on this, because it comes up into here, and you can see the digital 3 volt line. It's got a cap here off of ground. 100 nanofarad to clean it before it sends it. And then these are all the PDT connector. And I guess they cruise on over to the main brain and process with the brain. Behold the brain. Its powers are of incredible magnitude. The brain knows all and sees all. The brain is in you, and the brain is in me. The brain is everywhere. It is not malevolent. Do not fear the brain. The brain only gives guidance. Guidance in the ways of space hop. The most glorious form of music to ever be created, ever. All right, I'm done. Let's talk about this. And we got SRAM. Like that's static RAM. Or or they forgot the C, and it was supposed to be scram. Yeah, I got a million of them. Stand by. Then we got ROM 1 and 2. Mask ROM wave 3.3, EEPROM 16 meg, OTP ROM. But there's a single one in there. That's weird. Unless that's the, I guess, yeah, you know what? It says it's 32 meg. So this is must be the dip chip. And this was something fucking else. I don't know what the fuck it was. It's on the board somewhere. Sexy RAM? Ooh, I like that. That sounds guile. Hello, welcome to my sexy RAM. I don't know why it's French when I said German, but we're all over the globe right now. Look at that. We got blue and red RAM. CMA and CMD. They're dynamite. That's actually pretty cool. So those are your addresses that you can access. That's kind of cool. I'm kidding. I don't get any of it. I was just pretending. No, this is actually pretty neat. We got a little DAC here. What are we sporting on that DAC? What is that? That is, what the fuck is an IC600? These don't sound like real part numbers. UPD 6379. I don't think that's, actually that kind of sounds like a real thing. UPD 6379. Let's try it out. UPD 6379. I think I already messed it up. I'll be damned. Look at that. Is this it? Oh man, stupid website. I just want to look, bro. 2-channel 16-bit DA for audio applications. So it's a really, it's a very inexpensive 16-bit chip. So yeah, that's a big disappointment. It's only 16 bits. This was 2000 though. That was a lot of bits. Your beats keep working, even if the red or blue side wins. Some sort of beat allegory. System reset. There's our 3.3 and our 5-volt regulator. We've got some multiplexing going down here. And that comes from our interface to this, which should be our button box, which is this. Oh, damn. Look at all this shit. So we go to this chip here, and yeah, that's on the button board. I imagine this is doing some sort of encoding or decoding or both. Yeah, because we have an interface to these switches here and these interface buttons. Huh. So those are the... I think it's LEDs for these? Interesting. The equalizer is a chip. Did not see that coming. The isolator, okay, so that's a button. No, look at that. It's part of the circuit. That's really cool. Yeah, and there's our audio input, so it pipes it through, and then it pipes it back out. Interesting. It's weird that they wouldn't put it on the same board with the rest of it. Well, I guess maybe it's cut down on the wires, like I suppose, because you'd have to run a bunch of other wires and to do it that way. Maybe that's it. That's kind of what we've ran into with the MFOS. This is a little interesting. So what is it interfacing with here? So it says D double O. It's like a really long path. It gets to here. Yeah, I don't get that. Oh, well, no. That's D5, D4, D3. Yeah, so it's connecting to all these. These all say, yeah. Okay, I don't get it then. And I may never get it. That's what that song was all about. From De La Soul. Was it? No, it wasn't De La Soul. It was... Can't remember what their names are. Key shifter. The hell? And then we've got our points back. Okay, if those are the different... all right, I get that. Yeah, this is... It's actually got a little bit more interesting with this CPU on here. I should look it up, see what it does. I'm wondering if it's off the shelf. So it's an MN101C0. Yeah, that's going to be fun to memorize. I wish you could let me copy. All right, so we're looking for an MN10. I already forgot. 1C00. Yeah, I don't know if this is a real chip. 27. Yeah. Oh. Wait. Oh no. Suspension control arm bushing. Alright, we'll look on data sheets, but this is the one that's so annoying. I don't think this is it. No, it says it says QFM. QFP discontinued. See data sheet. Go the fuck away. Is this stuck here? Dude, are you fucking for real? Good. I was about to go cray. 8-bit single chip microcomputer 1880 family? I don't know that one. Oh, here we go. NM10100. Oh. Yeah. Analog digital. Oh, so it took all the data signals, all the IOs, and basically converted them into data streams to run up to the brain chip. So this is handling all the interface. I get it now. Interesting. So this is just dumbing down or simplifying all of it to send to the main beast when it gets here. Interesting. And there's a multiplexer involved as well. Huh. I'm kind of interested. This is kind of cool. I don't know if, I mean, it could be cooler. I'll give you that. Let's look at that switch real quick here. We need to find, so this one says it's 404. So here it be. Oops. Where'd you go, bro? There we go. Oh yeah, interesting. So we need to find a momentary switch that's always closed here, or not closed here, but it What the fuck does this even do? If this is wired together, could you just get a regular momentary switch and have this? You could. You could totally do that. You could have this float. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't have to connect. Yeah, but all you're doing is connecting this. And I believe you can get it to stay locked on if you do the button combination with it. I think I have a momentary switch. Because, yeah, it's just making a connection here. There's nothing else going on. Pardon me. Still need to get more sleep. Oh my god. Alright. Let's do this really fast. Let's work on the switch issue. Oh, you know what? This isn't the right box. That was not the right box. It's this one. It's kind of similar. So this does have a bunch of switches in here, and you know what they say. Switches are a boy's best friend. Not running across any momentaries, so I could be wrong. These are three ways after the song from the Jay Giles band. Yeah, I don't think I have any. It was worth the shot to look. I mean, you never know. Burrito Manufacturing Center. Sounds like heaven. Sean over on YouTube. Yeah, that's what I'm guessed too. The CPU is managing the UI. Yeah. It's basically just taking all those analog inputs and bumping it down so that it's just a much simpler little data stream to handle for the main brain. I'm just gonna keep calling it that. It sounds so stupid. But some of it I'm not entirely, I don't get. So it's kind of, huh? But, well, I guess, you know what, now I do. Except this part doesn't. Oh, wait a minute, well. Does it, oh, it's for the lights. It doesn't care about the switches. Well, it kind of cares about the switches, but that's how the lights are done, maybe? I don't know. But I understand now the screen. This is all outputs. Okay, now I get that part. All right. It's insane in the main brain board. It's crazy insane. It ain't got no brain. I don't know any lyrics to that song. I always get it confused with like Jump Around or something like that. Make a total fucking fool of myself. All right. So we'll look into the switch. I think our fader is going to be okay. Let's put some... Oh, scheisse. Put some red stuff in there. Honestly, you know what? I'm just going to spray it because I don't want to waste my reclaimed... I don't think this straw works at all. I don't think it fits in there. Okay, that actually fits in there. All right, put a sheet down here. So if you guys have never seen this stuff before, I should bring this up because it's always a real game changer. Check out this stuff called deoxit. There's different numbers. D5 is the gentlest and is probably the safest. You don't have to really worry about it, but it does go up. I think I've seen D100. But D5 is great for audio equipment, and it basically helps break up the oxidation and carbon and whatever. And normally what you'll do is you'll spray it like you got like a jack or maybe a fader or a pot that's like scratchy. You'll spray some deoxit and then you'll work it back and forth and it'll all lubricate it up and it'll kind of help bring life back to it, or so they say. But our investigative journalist discovered it was all a lie. All right, I put a goddamn pool in there. Oh, but it's already better. It's already way better. Lawn Dog over on YouTube. Hey, sitters, I have been watching you for the last 2 hours, maybe a little more. I'm just a little under the weather. Got a bad cold. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, a lot of people have been getting a little sick. Sorry to hear that. Be near the computer and should go to bed. Yeah, I mean, rest is the best, but hopefully I can be boring enough to knock you out. Get you on that lazy river of sleep. The mother brain. This fader feels great now, honestly. This fish action, not so much. All right, now we've got it juiced up. Didn't even make a mess. So that's kind of weird. Something bad's gonna happen soon. That's the way the Plothar crystal crumbles. Let me rewire this guy up for cable. Oh yeah. All right, we need it in resistance mode. We're gonna put you over here for now, dog. Can get a little bit of that. You kind of see it. There you go. So we got 10K. Oh, look how smooth that is now. Oh, a little jumpy. I think that's the sampling on it. Yeah, the OL is whether or not it needs to jump, maybe. Or that part might be shitey. Yeah, now we're down to like 42 ohms. Yeah, it's kind of still acting weird. I don't know if that's just the meter, though. Because I see it, yeah, it does that OL, but I think it's because it has to figure out what decimal place it's going to do. Well, it's the best try. The switch, we'll need to order that. I keep thinking one of these switches might be it, but that's really stupid. You know, though, I did have a whole bag of these momentary switches, or maybe they weren't. Maybe they weren't momentary. They would have been three-way, though, so they wouldn't really be that great. I'm a believer in deoxit. Yeah, it's real gentle on your electronics. It's not too much of a mess when you spray, you kind of miss your spot or whatever, it leaks out a little bit. It's not too much of a mess. Little bit of greasiness, but it hasn't been something that kind of takes care of itself, And yeah, it absolutely brings back all your electronics. Well, not all of them, but most of them. The good ones. I don't know about those other ones. Those other ones suck. Reoxit. Just dumps more oxygen on there. Oxidation. Comes in many. Yeah. It's great. It's a good thing to get if you have any electronic musical equipment or anything like that. If you can get it in the if you can get it inside the electronics, like the fader here, it's pretty easy to do, so that's not a big deal. Some pots, it's a lot more work. I mean, like, how are you gonna get it inside one of these? It's a joke. You can't. There's no way to really do anything like that. But a lot of jacks and connectors and whatnot, they just love this stuff, and it's super, super inexpensive. I think a bottle will pretty much last you a good part of your life. It's just one of those things you'll use such a small amount of every time you use it. All right. Leave it to gas off. Yeah. There's different methods. I like to work it around so that it breaks up anything, and then give it a little bit of time, and then do it again. Move it back and forth. Anyways, agitate it. I think we got this guy back though. He's looking way better. It feels really good. Honestly, it feels like a really nice fader. There's a little bit of grime you can feel from its movement, but that might clear up once it evaporates. Everything kind of clears out. But right now I think we're still wet. Oh yeah, got fucking shit all on my fingers from just touching it. In fact, let's do a little spring cleaning. Just a second here. Oh yeah. Oh, that was the money. That is money. All right, if that thing isn't broken, it is smooth. We need to bend this this end back though. Let's see if I can just kind of get away here. No? Let me get 2 pieces. Plier 1 and plier 2. 2 pliers. Brothers in arms with a mission to straighten and correct. All right, that's actually pretty good. It's a little kinked. But I think it'll still take a fader cap. We just gotta go find one. I might have one somewhere. All right, that, and then the switch. Let me think. I think I could find. I'm trying to think who else sells cool switches. We looked at Love My Switches, but they don't really carry too many momentaries. Oh, tubes. Let's check out tubes. Tubes and more, they've got it all. Tubes and more. It's actually called Antique Electric Supply. But that's a really hard name to spell in a website. So they went with Tubes and More. Tubes and more. Okay, so here's all the different dinglings they got. If we did on, kind of like an Ozzy Osbourne thing, like oh, that won't work. All right, what about these? I should have specified toggle switches, shouldn't I? Let's see if we can do that at all. For keyboard switches. Let's just look at all the momentaries, and we'll just look for any that are toggle switches. That's easier. Takes a little bit. Oh my God, we're fucked. They don't have any? Okay. Mauser. Some odds and ends. Well, electromechanical. Switches. Toggle switches. We need the ones that they have active and in stock. Jesus. It goes from 16,000 to 3,000 to 3,600. It's a 13,000 reduction. That's a lot. We are a single pole. Single toggle? It needs to be, I think, one of those. I always get the two confused. Oh shit, dude. Can I do both? There you go. Apply. Oh, I didn't like it. It won't let, oh wait, did it? Multiple values, nice. Okay, so we could do, we need it to be in an on state. So we could do this. There's 3 of those. We could do... No, wait, that won't work. On. And then that's it. The rest would work, but they're less desirable. Let's see what we get out of these 56. I passed one. What do you mean? Single pull, single toggle, single pull, single throw. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of stupid when it comes to that. I don't understand how that all works. On long bat used to be my name. Look at that guy. Is he the right one? Oh, I hate this PDF. It's worthless. There's nothing fucking here. We're never, I mean... Which one is this? This is the A108. Yeah. It's like, how do you find the fucking model number? Jerk faces. PDF doesn't even fucking work. All right. Well, I'm gonna assume it's the Gemini Series A. We'll look in a second. Yeah, I don't know. This is a worthless fucking data sheet. Solder lug, OEO. I mean, it'd be a lot cooler if it was a pen, but I don't think we can be that picky. When I did the Tempe tells you to use a TRS instead of a switch jack. I don't remember doing that. Oh, here we go, Gemini series. We could look real quick and see. I wasn't really interested in the MIDI functionality, I think. I mean, I could go grab it and look and see, but I don't recall. I have those jacks, so whenever I run into it, I have plenty of them. I bought like a bunch a while back and haven't really torn through them as fast as I thought I would. All right, I'm gonna give this guy a try. We'll buy one of them. We just need one. Sorry, Mauser. Let's see if there's anything. That honestly is going to be the only one because we need it to be. I don't think these dailies will work. I think they're too big. Although they kind of look like they're smaller. The rating is, well, it says 2 and 5 amps, so maybe, never mind, it's the same. I wonder if they have a data sheet that doesn't suck. That would be incorrect. This is totally a data sheet that sucks. So I'm doing one of these. It's a fucking loop. Why can't these guys like just put a schematic or like a drawing with some measurements? That's all I care about. All right. I think I'm thinking about just going with my original choice. Oh, is that a long neck? Does need to be kind of long. Oh shit, sorry guys. Let's get this to, oh shit, no we're not. No. No. $32 for a Switch? No. Not gonna happen. Especially if I was just ordering them to see if they fit. Alright. I think we'll be okay. We'll find out. This might be something that I have to order more than one of. What voltage, Londa, what voltage are you dealing with? Yeah, that's true. I might be able to find something on Amazon. That's a good point. We'll hunt around. It's not the most craziest. Oh, oh! I just got a notification. Let's see here. What time did it say it was delivered? 3:03. That was an hour ago. All right. All right, guys. We're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna go run to my mailbox and grab our package from NorthridgeFix. This is gonna be some new tools and some old tools for you fools to get schools with bull. I don't know. I ran out of ideas for that one, but either way, it's pretty exciting. Let's let me catch up here on chat here. YouTube has a bunch of switches there. Yeah, this switch is pretty weird. I'm kind of cheating it, but I think it'll be okay. It used to have a off, on, on in a lock position and then a momentary throw. And but I think you can get by with just a momentary. The person did say, someone else was saying earlier that you could just put a regular toggle switch. We looked at the schematic and all it does is connect two together. The other state isn't anything. So I don't know. We'll try this momentary switch. At the worst, we could try it with just a regular on-off switch. But I will be, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna kind of do the hustle, and here I'll be right back. Yo. I moved as quick as I could. I hustled. I huffed. I puffed. And I scurried. And I bring you the NorthridgeFix. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. All right, good enough. Ta-da! No, God, he's not in the box. I hope not. He seems like a pretty big guy. I don't think he would fit in here. Here we go. There it is. Shouldn't have. Should rip this part out. Dude, fuck you. Pulled the invoice out. Caught that. And now we shall begin. Alright, here's one of the surprises. Look what I got. I know. Sid, you don't like this. You don't like these. And I'm like, yeah, I know I don't like it. But maybe I had a bad one. Damn, that's got some kick to it. That'll hurt it. That'll hurt a child. No, this looks kind of nice. I figured I'd give it a try. And then we got some 213 tacky flux. Very, very yummy Amtech flux. Then not one but two mechanic tweezers to replace that one. I'm just gonna crack this out sooner rather than later. Oh, Sneaky Fox Studios, welcome to the channel. And then I got another sponger. Oh, this one's different than the one I had. Oh, well, good thing I didn't toss that one. So this other one has, the one I had has like a pointy end. This one is just too... Oh, whatever. It's fine. It's honestly 6 versus half a dozen. And then I got some low melt solder. I just kind of like his low melt every now and then. Wanted to give it a try again. And then this is what I'm kind of excited about. The NF short finder or whatever. It's basically just a DC power block. Ooh, it's a lot lighter than I was expecting. Cool. Yeah, here we go. Take that screen protector off. Ooh. Oh. Damn. Damn. And yeah, let's plug this in. I think I already have a DC line here, and we can kind of give it an old look. Give it some checking, some testing. But yeah, I got this because it's something he recommends. Like, you can use your bench power supply, but he did that one time and it broke it. Oh, weird. They give you an... Oh, that's funny. It's a ground and then a positive. It's, sure, why not? And I don't really want to damage my power supply. I've already broken it once. I don't know how I broke it, though, so it could have just been broken. All right, I think it's plugged in. All right, let's give it a power on. Hopefully it doesn't shock me. No shock, please. Maybe I should. No. Maybe it's not plugged in. Oh, you know what? It's not. That is something else entirely. All right, let me turn this off. Yeah, we're off. Now, we'll try it again. Ooh. Did it just die? Oh, weird. I guess it was on, and then I turned it off or something. I don't know. So, you can change the voltage. Oh, and it's live right now. That's good to know that there's no on-off. I don't know what it's doing. Huh. Okay. Oh, here's our current limiter. Oh, there we go. That's what it was changing. I was looking at the wrong thing. So we can dump it down to a half an amp. And this third one, I don't get what it does. Has this got a fan? Oh yeah, there's a little fan going. I was like, what the fuck is that noise? That ambient noise. Yeah. I think he has this one that's a rebranded version of this one that he used to resell, but it's cheaper, and I'm down to clown. It is in Chinese, isn't it? There we go. Operating instructions. When the 3 LEDs are not lit, the rotary encoder does not work. Got it. Click the encoder to toggle the LED status. When the left indicator light is on, the rotary encoder adjusts the voltage. When the intermediate indicator light is on, the rotary encoder adjusts the current. I guess it means the middle one. When the light on the right side is on, the rotary encoder adjusts the sound of the constant light, means the sound is on, and the flash means the sound is off. Oh. Okay, but there's no like on off on this, and if it accidentally crosses the streams, you know, you just I can't get it to go off. Unless that's it. Oh, that is it. Okay, so that's how it works. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I like the chirp. It's a good confirmation. And it would give us our power consumption. I don't know if I have anything that's like a DC circuit. Oh, here we go. We can maybe do this guy. And we get like a power. But oh, okay, so that power switch, I see. It's a soft switch. Sidward. What is that exactly? You're talking about the emote? I would change that. I would never. Yeah, LT. That's kind of how I was. You know, it's small. It's what was the max voltage it can do? I think it's like 36 volts or something. It's pretty high. Here, let's turn it back on. Let's find out. Okay, so it stops at 21 volts. And then current allotment goes down. Oh, so if we turn the current allotment down to half an amp, it's still 21 volts. Oh, maybe there was some weird bug there. Yeah, I'm at 3 amps. Oh, there we go. It glitched there. 4 amps. Oh, yeah. So once we get to the higher current, the voltage allotment goes down. So if we do 21 amps, it can only do it at 3.3 volts. But, I mean, that's never going to happen, so. Still interesting. PTF DeLorean. Like it's 74. You know, maybe it does have a readout for the wattage, and then it like just wattage at the bottom, and then it has a deal for current. But that's, I don't have any. I mean, short of just throwing a resistor on it, and I don't really have any big resistors. I guess we could do like a little one and just cook them. Just a little bit of cooking. Actually, do we have... We do have a resistor here. We could do it. I'll put it on a circuit. It's more clever. Yeah, 20 watts into a quarter watt for science. No, it won't explode. The resistor will fry. You know, when I was walking back, I was thinking like, man, what if we just burned up like TLO 74s or something? Like inexpensive chips. What if we just toast them for fun? All right. Let me do a little bit of spring cleaning here. Man, that's a lot of trash. I'm gonna put this low melt. Well, no, because then I'm gonna lose it. I'll put the low melt with the deal. This guy, he has like an extra plunger. I'm not exactly sure where I'm gonna store this. I guess I could do that. Just fold it up, or an extra tip. Yeah, I think they're the same size. Light emitting yeah, exactly. Exactly. Alright, we're gonna put these in parts. This flux I might just put in the fridge since it's in good shape. Oh, one of the needles got bent. I have a bunch anyways, it's not a big deal, but oh, sad. So I'll put this off to the side so I don't forget it. And then yeah, let's baptize, let's bring in our new tweezer here. Tweezer wrong. Where's our old ones? All right, old ones. Look at those. I think this went. We use these all the way through 2023. There's like big chunks like missing. I don't even know what the hell. Hasta luego, partner. Happy trails. Actually, I should put that one in this case so it doesn't poke any one. There we go. Nice. Oh. See, a lot of people don't realize, you see here, these cutaways? These allow you to move the tweezer quickly without providing any air resistance. Other tweezers, they have big sheets, and when you try to pinch, you're crushing the air as well as trying to grab your component. With these nice little air vents, you're able to conveniently move your tweezers very quickly, very easily. And it's nice on your hands, feels good on the bits and pieces. Your body's not always touching metal. Sometimes it's just touching nothing. Nothing. No, these are good. Let's give it the $6 million test here. That's pretty good. I'm going to feel really bad about this tweezer before the day is over. Something's going to happen. where this will be no more. I like triangles and turtles. Don't forget turtles. Oh, cool. Nice, nice, nice. Here, I'll put it in this little sheath that I will lose very quickly, and we'll put it in the holder. And la-da-da, la-da-dee. Life goes on. Oh, wait, I think it's obla-dee. Speed holes, there you go. That's the term. I couldn't think of the word. Yes, those are speed holes. And it's not a place where you go to pick up methamphetamine. It's actually the holes in the tweezers that allow you to move quickly. Speed holes like that are more common downtown. Man, Mrs. Hersey cooks something, and it's, you know, it was a while ago, and it's been permeating the house, and it's like all I can think about is food. It is insane and a little bit in the membrane. Whoa!
Whoop in the house. Pope Paul is Wilmot.
Romulus! 34 months, mate. Thank you so very, very much. You are the guilest of the guile. I hope you're doing well as well. Hope things are good for you in your neck of the woods. We just got a new toy here. Got the NorthridgeFix short finder. It's a little DC power supply. Basically used for that, like if you help you find shorts. Not very good at finding pants. Very terrible at pants finding, but short finding, much better. Much better. Yeah, most of the time we're going to be dealing with pretty low voltage anyways. If any time that we use this, which isn't going to be very often, but I just wanted to have it. I don't know if I'm going to have it live on the desk for right now. It did come with a pretty reasonable box, so I might just use this Alabama road case here and rock with it. Rock. Alabama road case. Rock. Oh yeah. There you go. Look at that. I wonder if I have a spot I can put. I don't really have a spot. Ooh, I do. So let's write on here. Oh, come out of there, pen. The pen is trapped. Oh, yeah, it's fucking... Oh my god. Okay, there we go. I have short finder DCPSU. Maybe not a PSU, but a PS. Work is crazy. Ah, mate. Well, I keep hoping for it to lighten up for you. Doesn't seem to be doing good. We're gonna have to take matters in much crazier hands. We'll get you a Batman to free up your work schedule. Some sort of no-nonsense person comes out of the shadows at night, talks really raspy with their voice, and takes care of business. That sounds great, actually. Let's see here. Let's chill for just a minute. We got so we got the Yamaha DJ-X taken apart. I think we fixed the fader. I don't know if it's still working now. we may have more problems than that, but it's a real simple setup. So if that's not the case, we could see about trying to replace the fader. It wouldn't be that hard. This is a different pin out, but we could find a fader similar to this one, and I think it wouldn't be too hard, but I don't think it's broke. I think it's fine. Kelton, welcome in. It's Tom. I'm on vacation until the first week of February, then I will get back to work. Nice. Welcome in, Virtues. Nice. All right, I'm looking at the travel history here for the order from Nonlinear Circuits. There we go, Journey, that's it. Oh, so it just left Australia. So it's going to be a bit until we get it. We may not get it before I go back on the road again. On the road again. Taco Tuesday with all my friends. So I can't wait to get on. Okay, so this order that I made from Nonlinear is easily the biggest order I've ever made from him. It was like 20, I don't know, there's a lot of line items. Yeah, it doesn't even show up here. Let's see. Let me pull up their website. Yeah, I need this to... So, we've got the Triad, the Sloth DK, the Triple Sloth, the Splish. Oh, the Triad, I just got the PCB because I already have the panel, courtesy of Magpie Modular. We've got one macrame, but I'm thinking about getting another one. The Big Room, Karashu VCO, Poultry in Motion, Badumtis, Primal Hyper Chaos. I got some 1K Tempcos, a bunch of them. An ADSR module that's basically just the PCBs because we have the panels from Magpie. Bindaba, and a Divide and Conquer, as well as a dual LFO VCO, but just the panel so I can convert one of them over to live in there. And then a Tracky Dacky, a Dispersion Delay, a George, a Delay No More, and I can't believe it's not a VCO. I think that's like 22 modules. That will take a little bit of time to do. Computer Yogi. 3 months. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Let me pull this up here. How are you doing, community? Thank you again for the 3 months. That's awesome. We just we got a couple of things that we got in the mail, and so we triaged one. We have a pretty good idea of what's up with it. We need to order a part, or I need to find one. I might find it on Amazon. We'll see. And then the next one is going to be this Fostex little, I don't know what this is, like a MIDI thing or something. I don't know what this does. Yeah, it's a MIDI guy. And we're going to go through and we just need to fix the DC jack on the back. It's all loosey-goosey. And that should be pretty easy. We'll just do like a reflow or something. Might even have a DC jack for it. But yeah. Hey, Lawn Dog. I'm sorry, I just saw your question. There is on the deal, but like someone was saying, like the Switch itself, it's from the late 90s, and it was a specialty made Switch. Like, it's really hard to source it, but the mechanism or what it does is fairly simple, so you could just put a regular switch in there as long as it opens and closes the circuit. That's all you have to have. It's really silly, but anyways. But yeah, that's the plan. And then they gave us a gift, this little guy here that gives you like timing and so forth for your MIDI, I guess. I'll have to check this out. I hadn't really looked into this very much. But it needs a USB-C port soldered onto it. The one that's on there broke off. And it just needs to be resoldered on. Pretty fun USB-C stuff. Or not USB-C, it's just regular micro USB. If it was C, it would actually be a little bit more work. C kind of sucks in that respect. Oh! I ran across this the other day, and I think I never did finish it, but I saw someone online like saying like, oh, you should be careful what you plug into your PS5 controllers because they have a USB-C, and he's like, if you're not careful, you'll send it too many volts. And I was like, I went to the comments, and like the number one comment was some guy going, this is 100% inaccurate. That's not how it works. And they didn't elaborate, but I was like, yeah, I looked this up because I thought it was interesting how USB-C works, and like everything's doubled. So there's always a pin for it being in one side or the other. And it even has a specialty pin to determine which way it's arranged so that it can understand it. But there's 2 pins that are used for voltage, and then there's 2 or 4 pins for ground, and then there's 2 other pins that are used that help determine what voltage it is. And it negotiates with the setup to figure out, hey, are you 5 volt or 12 or 19? And I didn't look that much deeper into it other than I'm like, yeah, there's a negotiating thing, and it'll only send out, it always sends out the low when it has to like be asked for anything higher. And then I kind of was wondering too, like, don't game controllers, like when they have like some sort of regulator on there that could probably handle 12 or 19 V? Maybe not. Maybe it's just a 5 volt that freaks out, but I don't know. It's kind of funny. The guy seemed really convinced that this was true, but I'm like, I don't think that's how that works. Yeah, that's exactly it, Kelton. Exactly. Yeah, there's an actual negotiation that's handled. It's not some stupid little, mechanism of like, if the current is this, then send this. If it's this, send that. It actually has to speak back and forth and say, I'm a 12 volt or a 19 volt USB system. Yeah, and they were saying like off-brand ones, but I was like, dude, everything I've ever had that puts out USB-C, if you look on it, its range says 5 volts to 19, you know, any power supplies. So I'm like, even if you got one that was meant for your laptop, it would still go, oh, I'm plugged into a 5-volt system. I'll just do 5. So I don't know. It's just kind of stupid. Yeah, I agree with you, Aquafunk, because like it really it was kind of stupid in the beginning of like using USB power, but over the years it just has not died, and the protocol or the standard or whatever has risen to it and been like, all right, fine. You want this to run fucking power? Fine. It's going to do it a lot better than what we had before. You're building that for Linux? Oh, see, there you go. Yeah, and I was kind of annoyed. I was like, yeah, this is misinformation. This isn't true. But I don't ever think I actually replied. I think I lost the page or something, and I was like, ugh, I don't care. But yeah, it's... You know, who knows what killed those controllers. But then I thought, too, like, what is this guy, you know, what is his... What is it? What's telling him that it's burned out? You know, how is he arriving at this? Ooh, that one went out. A second here. Oh, come on. There it is. Ah, shit. Stand by. Because I wondered if he actually went down the line and was like, hey, this chip isn't responding anymore, or, you know, these diodes are popped, or, you know, is there something that blew that said there was too much voltage? But I don't know. And then I really wondered about the controllers themselves. I was like, I wonder if they have a quick charge mode. So this is a moot, you know, I don't know, whatever. Yeah, I think I agree with you. USB-C is very well thought out. If you give me the schematic. Yeah, that was what I was getting at. I mean, what does this guy really know on why the controller's broken? What part is he replacing that brings it back to life? And I'm leaning towards he's just replacing the whole main board, you know, that's on the controller or something, and it's not component level repair, which would be more interesting, because then you'd find out, oh, it's, you know, maybe maybe it has a bad charge controller on the chip, or maybe there's bad ones on the PS5. Maybe Sony messed up, you know, that's not unheard of in companies where that happens, but that's more likely than what the guy's fucking explanation was. Yeah, the caps would be one of your tails. If you burn a chip out, we've seen a couple of these where the chip's burnt and you'll run power and the caps won't light up or anything, but the chip itself will. And you'll get like a nice heat spot. And then when you probe any of the pins, like any of the IOs, it's just solid nothing. There's nothing coming out. Even when you power it up, it doesn't pop or anything. And I've learned, like, oh, that guy's toast inside. It's all just a big blob where logic cells would be. All right, let me pull up. Oh, yeah, okay, you guys are talking about all the different, yeah. There's still old school USB. If you just need data minus, data positive. Let's see this thing sparkle. Make sure that the diagnosis is correctus maximus odoris. Oh god. Oh, it's got a little adapter. Oh, that's not good. Okay, it's in the on position right now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's bad. So if we don't touch it, it can boot up. There we go. And oh yeah, but I just keep moving it and it shits, so. Alright. That was conclusive. You reset shit? Oh yeah? Alright. This looks like it's only 4 screws. I'm gonna have to put it in a separate pile though, so I don't get my screws confused. Might be smart just to put that in a bag of its own, but I think we can fix this pretty... Oh, at least these are wildly different looking. I'm optimistic we can fix this pretty easily because it's a DC jack. It's the classic fix. All right. Okay, can we disconnect these bits? Dude, they all look the same though. Are they different numbers? Here, I'm gonna just use a Sharpie and mark them. Actually, do they even come off here or do they come off there? They look, the connectors look the same. Do they even come off? They do not. Okay, fuck it. Let's just disconnect this from that, and then we'll We'll fix the thing. If only you had a DC short finder. I know, right? Need to get one of those. I hear they're really cool. They have like a sweet OLED screen, some of them. And this should be the last, maybe. I don't know, this guy's kind of... See? No? Okay. Let's just try reflowing it. See if that just magically fixes it. We'll put some fresh solder in there. And just try a little reflow. It does look a little crappy there, doesn't it? That one joint. Well, it's not good. I think they actually do couple, though. But I might just remove it. Okay. I think... Oh yeah, much more solid. Much better. Let's do the old... see if that works. Oh, thank you, Jazzman. Jazzman. The metal arm. Man, we got some hardcore USB-C dialogue going on in chat. Okay, started the fire that was always burning since the world's been turning. Oh, look at that. Oh shit. No, it's off. She's a beauty now. She's a beauty. All right, let's just screw this back in, and we'll put a bow on this one. I might see if I can ship this back to the client separately rather than waiting on that other one, but well, I'll find out what they want to do. Either way, it's a win-win that this was a fairly easy fix. It's almost... almost too easy. Too easy. Yeah, I remember when USB-C first came out, I was a little skeptical because it seemed like we'd already had something similar, and like it just was under-delivered promises, and it seemed almost gimmicky that it had a dual-side connector. But over time, I figured out, like, no, this is actually pretty well thought out. This is pretty cool. The dual side is actually a really nice feature, less of a gimmick. And, yeah, the specs just keep kind of getting cooler as I learn more. Dude, hold on a minute. We have to address the regulator in the room. I think I might have seen something like this before, but I don't recall. So this is our regulator here. This is what, like a 5-volt? Yeah, 78 MO5. That goes into this connector here that's glued on or something. I'm not exactly sure how it attaches to the board. And then it runs these wires that run all the way into here, and then those are glued down. That's weird, yo. I wonder if it's for the MIDI. But I think I'm pretty confident all this runs on 5 volts. So, I don't know. It's an interesting little device. Yeah, why didn't they make the wire shorter? Why is it so long? Why is it dragged through all this? Why did they use the caps to hold it down? Like, so many whys. What kind of weird, crazy stuff is this? What are they smoking? Do they have enough to share? I have money. Let me make sure that's all that's broken on this. Let me look at our sheet again. All right. Power socket is loose. Sides aren't smooth, just generally needs a bath. Okay. Oh. Okay, so we do have more work to do on this. They want to clean this thing. That's right. Well, we could do that. We can do that. We'll need to separate these two boards, and then I forgot about that part. We'll separate these two boards, or the board and the front panel, and then we'll get to work. We'll have to take, I think, these knobs off. Do they come off? Oh man, if they do, they're on there good. I don't think they do. I don't know. Let's unscrew this and we'll figure this out. Because, yeah, I don't know how this comes apart exactly. There are questions. I gotta stop thinking about. I'm thinking about onion rings. I'm trying to remember this place that made these really good onion rings I had like a few weeks ago. Like, oh yeah, I wonder what their hours are. Alright. And a 1 and a 2. Oh wait, we got these 2. Oh, this one actually is off of it. Interesting. Did I do that? No. Huh. All right. I've got some good news. And some okay news. All right, let's do a little test and see if we can clean this with alcohol at all. We're gonna put a teeny tiny amount on our little die here, and we're just gonna rub it right here, and we're gonna see if there's any paint. Honestly, it just looks like gunk. Let's do a little light cleaning here. Maybe we can. I think we're okay. Oh, wait. Not the buttons. Or if I put, I don't know. I can't tell if that's paint or not. Getting rid of these scratches though. Yeah, I think this, I feel like the paint might be coming in with it, so just to be safe, I'll do this and I'll soak this in soapy water. I got a lot of the gross gunk off, so this should be good. I'm not 100%, it just kind of looks like it's paint. So rather than be horribly wrong, then we have all these guys. Oh, good. They come off. Let's put them in a bag. I just recently acquired a bag. I'll put them in here. Yeah, this is all gonna need some bathing. Some bathing. Man, I can't wait to get my liquid death. Dr. Pepper. That's gonna be so good. Oh, shit. And the root beer sounds really good, too. It'd be really fun to be able to drink sodas, sort of sodas again, and it not be fucking just sugar. I didn't look at the nutritional data on the Dr. Pepper one. Okay, and then we have these little caps for each one of these faders. These all need to be cleaned up. So let me see if I can take this off. Oh, that was pretty damn easy. All right. These have little teeny tiny screws on each one of them. We'll go ahead and is this stuck? What the hell? Is it just on here good? Yeah, I guess so. Man. That's going to be a way to do it, is to take that part off, because that part is on there. Oh my gosh. All right, let's take the rest of these bits off. I gave them. I'm a fan of Apple. I like their stuff. But you know, it's totally. A lot of times, it's totally a preference thing. I tell a lot of people when they, you know, people will be like, "Oh, should I get whatever?" And I'm like, "Yeah, you know, it's not a yes or no answer. It kind of depends on these things and that thing and whatever." And yeah, there's a cost factor between them. There's a lot of ups and downs. There isn't a perfect solution for Wait, what am I putting them over here? They go in there. Yeah, it's really annoying these multi-connects don't disconnect. I don't see how they would. Maybe on the other board we might be able to, but I'm not sure. So it's kind of nerve-wracking because I don't want these things to fray or break or, you know. Because then it's going to be fun to repair. So all these pots, they're pretty gross. I don't know if that's oil, you know, like grease or whatever, or if it's flux. We could try cleaning it. There's a lot of flux all over this thing. The faders could probably all use some TLC. We could try with these pots. I don't know. They do have little ports. We were talking about this earlier. So you should be able to get... Where are we? Come on. Where the fuck am I? There I am. So maybe you should be able to get juice into here. And... oh man, I still can't find where I am. And here. And you might even be able to in here. So I almost wonder if that's the better way to go. Like just put drip deoxit in these ports, and then move them and just call it done. Because I feel like cleaning this off isn't going to change its movement, because the movement's on the outside. So I don't think it's going to help that. And then these may be just heavy tension. They all behave the same way. And typically if you have something going out, you know, you're going to have a few that aren't. I don't know. They're not all this way. So that might be the best course of action, is just to try putting a little drop, moving it around. We'll definitely clean these faders here because they're dirty as fuck. Yeah, that's all I can really think of to try. I mean, we could also clean the buttons, stuff like that. We could just, you know, I guess like they were saying, just kind of give it a cleaning, because it is super dirty. Fostex, that's crazy, man. Hey, Doey, take care, mate. Have a good set. Have a good set. Oh, yo. Look at this, mates. This is hilarious. I have not seen this before. See those segments? Look what they're sitting in. Dip sockets. There's 2 dip sockets, which means, can we take these out? Oh, I can't get them to come out. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, that's exactly what's going on. They're all pushed in. I don't want to get them out. I don't think I'm going to be able to get them back in. That's a really crazy way to do something. I'm impressed. They probably were too low, and they were like, we got to raise it somehow. And then Johnson came through. He always did. Bag. Oh man, there is a lot of fuzzy on this board though. It's kind of gross. Trying to think what I want to do here.
Look, I swear it isn't me! I swear it isn't! I know who it is! I know who the monster is! I know who it is that doesn't belong among us! I swear I know who it is!
That's a good song. Oh yeah, there's like chunks of shit in here too. Someone ate a burrito over this and lived. C is for cookie. It's gonna. Oh, we do have cookies. I'll be right back. I gotta get a new beverage, anyways. My beverage is de-beveraged. Yo. I've acquired cookies. Chips Ahoy, no doubt. Out of the battle. Ooh. Oh, that's a close one. That was like having sex while camping. It's fucking intense. Wait a minute. Meat wad for 5. I saw that. A bunch of dabs and a meat wad. All right. This is like a good idea. Unfortunately, I got a whole bunch of cookies. I was trying to just grab like a few, but there were so many that it was just easier to grab a bunch. Catch my drift? Juice in here. just looking at the nutritional information here on the Dr. Death here. Let's see, does it have it? Oh, there we go. 10 calories. That is awesome. The actual Dr. Pepper has 170 calories. Or 140, I can't remember. And then there's the root beer one. Same thing. Stevia leaf extract. I don't know what the hell that is. Sounds great, though. You're getting triggered. It's what? It's a K for calories. I don't know why it is that way. I know what you're talking about. I don't know what that's about. It sounds like a great YouTube video or like a little short. I'm Sid, and have you ever wondered why we use the C for cal? It's a unit of measurement. Recalculate this by how long it would take to burn it into a cinder. Something like that. I can't remember the exact rules on calories, but something crazy like that. Okay, calories, kosher calories. Mashugana. All right, we've got some dabs on the menu here, and then we've got some meat wad for 5, and oh, that's it. So. Cows. Cabbage is good for you. So says the cabbage industry. And what was it? Last night I went out and hung out with a buddy of mine, and like the place that I like to go to, it's kind of a weird, it's got like 3 different kind of bars all connected. And one of those, which was the one that had the better beer selection, was having this weird DJ night. And they were playing music, and it sounded kind of like retro, retro goth music, stuff like that, in that vein, so to speak, or synthwave, but for reasons no one could understand, the music was just all highs, no lows, and it was like painful. You'd have like snares hitting, and it would just be like, the fuck is wrong with this guy? What did we do to him? And yeah, it was suck. Basically, we just had to wait until he was done, and then we were able to go in that part of the building and hang out. Calories in equals calories out. No. I'm just so like I was drinking a lot of soda. I mean, it's just sugar water. And I was starting to gain weight. And I'd like passed a couple of like, whoa, zones, and eventually I was like, I can't get any heavier. It's going to be like too much work to try to go back. So I stopped. I basically tried to get soda out of my life. But normally I used to drink water, but I don't know. I just couldn't get into it. It's like my taste buds want some more. So I was like, well, let me try different things. I tried coffee and different stuff, but nothing could work all the time and be very practical or something I could drink. And then I tried Liquid Death because some friends of mine had some, and I was like, I'll give it a try. And I looked it up, and I was like, okay, I don't want the teas. I'm not a tea person, but I'll try some of these flavored sparkling. And they're really low calorie. And so it's it's not sugar, it's agave, which I know is a sweetener and whatnot, but there's just all these little tiny benefits. I was like, well, let me give it a try. The worst I could do is waste my time, And I did that for like a good 5 or 6 months, and I've noticed like in the last few months, I've lost about 10 pounds. And I'm more of like a reasonable weight. I don't think that's going to happen after I just ate all those cookies, though. I'm pretty much going to be back to my normal self after that. That was a lot of sugar. But whatever. Modern FM basically till they died out. All right. We got a meat wad for 5. I guess we can do that while we. I think it would be best here. I'll do it. I'll do it as the man. Set timer for 5 minutes.
Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. You can think with me. You can disagree with me. I don't care. I ain't got nothing to damn do with it. Here's how it's gonna be though. Okay, so like, check this out. We got these faders here. You can see them. They are filthy. I see like a big old dust bunny. In this one, I'm gonna get rid of it. Hey there, Dust Bunny, how you doing? That's really nice. You're going to hell. Okay, now we're done. And it looks good, but we still got a lot more work to do. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take, I don't know. We could take it to the limit. We could take it to the limit one more time. Something like that. I got a question. How does this work? Is it all matrices? Yeah, look at that. There's a bunch of matrices. Each one gets feeded on the others. Oh no, there ain't no others. Oh. Okay. I do not understand any of it. I thought if I stared at it long enough, it would begin speaking to me. But it did not, and I am very lonely now. Anyways, I'm trying to debate if we, or me, or thee, should just go ahead and just put the magic stuff in there. Because, you know, I don't think the alcohol's gonna really help. I think the lube will. Because it's dry. It's so dry in there. There is, yeah, there's dust. We can blow it. You know it. You know it. You go it when I blow it. Oh yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Let's go now. Oh yeah, make the dust everywhere. Get it up in the air. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. All right.
That felt wonderful.
I'm sorry, I forgot I was supposed to keep talking like that. I didn't talk for that time. You're probably gonna get some bonus minutes because I didn't talk that much. Anyways. Booze. I built like a mastic with a wooden shaved off. He's taken me 50 years and to build it and 10 stones, 142 pounds. Spent most on like around 90 pounds until I had to give up downhill and XC mountain biking. I understood 20% of that. I didn't know we were going somewhere. Oh wait, you saying I get it now. Yeah, well you know, you get old, you gotta pay the piper. And the piper is Rod Piper. And he's mad. He says, you gotta move your butt, boy. And I'm like, I did. And he's like, you gotta keep moving it. And I'm like, I am, Rowdy. And he's like, I don't see you moving now. And I'm like, well, I'm talking to you, Rowdy. I can't move and talk at the same time. Okay, I'll tell you what. Since I was kind of quiet, I'm gonna give you a solid. I'm gonna give you an extra. Set a timer for 3 minutes. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna give you an extra 3 minutes. Yeah. Anyways, what are we talking about? Oh, yeah. And then Rowdy like, you got to. And then I'm like, I can't. And then he get kind of bored. And he like, all right, I'm done. I'm going to leave. And I'm like, oh, you can't. And then he like, watch me. And that's when he left. And then a unicorn came out of the ground. And he started talking to me. And he said, Rod, you need to let Frylock take you to the Sunny Bear concert. And it's because you have to have an adult there, and you don't have the money, so he's gonna have to pay for it too, and it's out of state, so we're gonna need hotel rooms and travel and airfare probably, probably just rent a car, we could travel the city. I think that'd be nice. But anyway, he gotta pay for that, so if we could, we need to do that, make that happen tonight. Or later. Anyways, what we talking about again? Oh yeah, we're talking about this here MIDI mixer. It's gonna be having more of that Deoxy D5. Let me bring it up to you, buddy. Let's put this in. How you doing there, Mr. Strauss? Mr. Strauss is good. That's good. Now what we're gonna do here, boy, is we're gonna put this at the bottom. You see? See what I'm doing here, cameraman? Yeah, me too. And then we're gonna spray it. We're gonna go Rudy Tooty Fresh and Fruity. Yeah, that's a mess. And then Rudy Tooty Fresh and Fruity. I think that was too much. Rudy Tooty Fresh and... We're just gonna wrap this up. I think that's it. Okay. Hold on a minute. I gotta wipe this down. This is a big mess, boy. You get a big mess like this, you gotta wipe it down. Otherwise, it's gonna make a bigger mess, and then you're the bigger man that gotta clean up the mess, cause that's how politics works. And game show host selections. It is a very, very strange world.
All right. Good. I didn't have much more to really elaborate on that one. That's kind of talking myself into a corner there, to a hole, to a vacuum. All right, now we're gonna deoxit part 2, where we work it. We're gonna work it, girl or boy. Work it, work it, work it, work it, work it all night long, all night, all night, all night, all night, all night, all night, all night long. Was it all night long or oh night long? We may never know. It's simply too long ago. I don't even have an idea of if I'm doing this consistently or not. No clue. I'm just vibing, man. Just living my life. Be living la vida loca. Inside, upside, upside. Opa. It's kind of fun on my butt. I'm wiggling it a bunch to do this right with vigorousness. Feels good on the tush. I highly recommend it. If you're trying to feel good on your tushy, you get a couple of mixers, you sit on your chair, just kind of up straight, shoulders back, and then you work it, and it'll kind of work your booty back and forth, and it feels really good in a good way. Because those are the booty calories getting squished from your sheer weight and force. Squish enough booty calories, they come out your beehole. That's science fact that I made up. Okay, so these feel really good. We'll let them dry, evap, and then we'll give them a little bit more. On these pots, I'm kind of apprehensive about even bothering because I'm not 100% these ports are going to work. We could try, and honestly, I think the tension is good on them. I think we're going to avoid it. I don't think we need to right now. Now the switches, they may be advantageous to work on. A lot of the times these little momentary switches, these little push button guys, they'll get, carbon or whatever built up on it. And it'll stop working. Not good. So we might do that, but I think the pots, I don't know, I was thinking maybe I could do one and see what it's like. See what happens, but I don't know. I guess we should have tested this more thoroughly to see if any of these are jumpy or I guess, let's just do it this way. We'll avoid, for now, we'll avoid messing with these pots. We'll just skip that part of the game. And we'll clean off all the plastics. We'll get them nice and shiny and crud free as best we can. And then we'll reassemble it. And then we'll do a thorough test. See if we can find a way to test all these pots, make sure they're not jumpy or anything weird. We might have to build something like a little tester in Logic or something like that to go through each one of these to check them, but we could do that. It wouldn't be too much work. It'd be fun, actually. I don't think I've done it in the newer Logics. I did it a long time ago. But yeah... Here's the reason why I'm thinking. So these kind of have this tensioning that's in the pots, and I really don't, unless it's not moving at all or it's not, I really don't want to change that or risk changing it. So yeah, let's go that route. Let's test that. I'm gonna order that switch. I might see if I can find that switch somewhere else, like on Amazon. Someone was bringing that up. I'm pretty sure I could maybe find something close enough. It's 1 amp. Or wait, that's not says 1 amp. I don't know what it says. 6 amp, 125 AC. So it's just one of those beefy switches. But we could try that. Oh my God, I forgot. I should have taken a clip of it. I think who was it? Reddit? It's somewhere. Someone had built this like power supply, but it was 2 Meanwhile DCs, but they were single channels, but they could do negative or positive depending on which leg you pulled off of, but only one was active at a time. And they built this like monstrosity that used like both of, AC was going into both and it would output. But they said like if they would touch anything, the power would go out. So if they like touched the panel, the power and the whole thing would go out. And like the first comment was someone going, "This is insanely dangerous what you have set up. You do not want this. You need to undo this. If you're going to do this, you need to have these." It was like going on this long like This is no the reason that it keeps doing that is because you're exceeding the current level on it. You keep shorting it out. It was bad. It was funny and bad. I should have saved it. It was in the synth. I think it was in Synth DIY and on Reddit, but or maybe it was on Modular. I don't know. Yeah, like I think they had. They didn't. They were like interchanging neutral and hot between the two DCs because they thought that that was needed. And so like one was getting the correct, legs, and then the other one was getting it inverted. And then they were pulling from the negative leg, but then there was something weird, like their grounds were all tied. And there was something else. It was, I don't know. It was just like a nightmare. I'll try to find it sometime and I'll post it up because it was scary. And that's why I'm always like, yeah, if you're gonna mess with mains, you need to make sure you understand what you're doing. You can't like, half-ass it. You have to understand like, oh, this goes to this and this. There's no other way. There's very little room for error with any of that stuff. Power's always tricky as it is because there's not a lot of room for error. So when you apply power to a circuit and you have like a chip backwards or something like that, it's going to kill that chip and it's probably not going to be repairable. And same goes for things that expect a low voltage and you get a high voltage because something was put in backwards, something silly like that. And it happens a lot. I know. But from personal experience. But dude, there's like still crud on this thing. But with AC mains, with power mains, it's like any mistake is gonna be really painful if you're lucky. These feel pretty good. I mean, I don't know how they are with the silly plastic bits on it, if those were slowing it down, but these feel good now. They move really good, and we'll once we clean this all up, we'll put it together and test it and see. MX100 Rockman. Oh, cool. Right. Yeah, exactly, Kelton. There's a little bit of a liability issue that's kind of scary. Because I've noticed it plenty of times where people will misunderstand a schematic or an instruction or whatever, and while it's pretty benign when it comes to this kind of stuff, it's like, oh, at the worst you have to replace a chip, or something like that. That's about as bad as it gets. And the chips are usually something you probably should have bought in bulk anyways, so hopefully have like a spare one, things like that. But with mains, no. Yeah, that's what he was trying to do, but he had them he had them not isolating. It was weird. I'll have to find it. It scared the hell out of me. And he's just like, "Hey, why is this happening? Why is it every time I touch the panel, the whole thing goes off? And then when I release it, it comes back on." What? All right. Well, let's see what else we've got to fix. We've got this conduct machina. It needs a new USB-C connector on it, and it's a gift to us from the person that supplied this. They got a replacement one, so they ended up just having this left over, and offered for me to get it, and I was like, yeah, sure, what the hell. So here it is. All right, let me put some of these screws away real quick before we keep moving on down the road. I should have a bag. There's one. I'm wondering where this guy came from. I don't remember. I don't think he's part of our party. Alright, this is a lot of shit. I should probably put the knobs and stuff in another bit. Ooh, I've got an idea actually, so we'll do that. Dude, this is a lot of screws. Dowie was 100% accurate. Oh my god, I'm still putting screws in here. I'm gonna be like in my 50s when I finish. Oh, yeah. All right. So we got that. And then let me get one of these bags. Then we can throw this guy in here. We can throw these knobs in there. Maybe more than one at a time for speed. And then we can throw this part in here. And vice versa. Now, if I lose anything, it's because I am a fucking idiot. Or just a regular idiot. Okay, let me put this away, or out of the way. Nah, I don't want that on there. This has a little bit of bubble wrap. Maybe I could steal. Oh yeah, there is. I just need to rip it from this tape. There we go. Alright. Now I can put this thing on top of this thing and I don't have to worry about scratching it up. Awesome. Awesome. Man, what a great day so far. Really loving it. Elmer's glue, conductive boogaloo. Breaking off, you've seen that more than once. It's crazy. Hey, Aquafuck, it will duplicate you if you're over on YouTube and both. because it sees it as two different people, two different IDs, like how they're whatever, identified. Man, I couldn't have made that more complicated. So is this broke? It looks like it broke, but let's get it off of this fucking thing. All right, that is some sticky ass tape. Mr. X, stay guile, my friend. Have a good rest of the night. Guys, if you're not familiar with our good buddy, Mr. X, definitely go check them out. They write jams. They stream those jams. They have a YouTube channel if you missed the jams, so you can watch the jams at your own jamming time. And their jams are pretty damn sweet. So definitely go check them out. And thanks again, mate, for a wonderful, wonderful vibe and your awesomeness as always. But you're gonna miss us fixing this. I should look up what the hell this thing is, because I don't 100%. I never did. I didn't look it up before. Oh. 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 That's bad. We haven't even started. That's real bad. Here. Enhance! Going the wrong way? I think I am. Yep. That's not good. That's really bad. But the good news is we should be able to reuse this connector. The connector's in good shape. Yo, yeah. Maybe not. We might see if we have a replacement one. Because this thing got broken when it was ripped off. Yeah. Okay, this is actually going to be a good challenge. I was thinking this is just going to be flowing one on. But no. Sorry, I thought I heard somebody. That doesn't look good either. Did that just take the copper out? All right. Now it's time to look. Whoa, Mr. Jazzman. We'll have to look at the board itself, but that's not a very good sign at all. Drive between 4 Jeeps. Jeep Grand Cherokee. We're gonna have to take the whole thing apart because it's on the middle board and it's flanked on both sides. But if we can do this right,
That's it, man. Game over, game over, game over, game over, game over, game over.
I don't know about that. We should be able to repair it Honestly, I'm not too concerned. I've had to do this before. Oh, here we can immediately look at how bad it is. Oh shit. That is bad. That is bad. So yeah, that's like part of the leg is still stuck. Oh man. That was brutal. So we're not in too bad of a shape. So this is our power rail right over here, and then this is our ground. Those are two very accessible lines. And then these two pins are data pins, and we could connect to these via or through this trace here, or even through the via. I don't think this is a multi-layer board. I think these vias are just straight to the other side. We can kind of look into it and see. This trace isn't attached to anything, so we're okay there. Dude, that is brutal how that came out of there. Yeah, I don't know. We'll just clean this up. We'll see how well it cleans up, but it's not impossible. It's just not great. I wish, well, you know what, actually this works out really well cuz so once we put it in, we can easily run wires from the pins to here. We don't have to put little trace pads and shit in here. We'll just run the wires. I think that's going to be the easiest thing to do. We'll prep all these so that we can attach lines to them. And then we'll just, we'll run, you know, just little wires on these two data lines. And then this will might be able to save this guy here. This, I'll probably use a pad strip just to give it a little bit more connection, you know, a little bit more connectivity, I guess. And depending on what this is like, might do the same with ground. But these are two data lines. I may not even use them, but it's just nice to have it connected. Thicker traces. Yeah, it's kind of weird that the traces go down small for those when you could have easily just kept them beefy. Maybe they run past something later and it's going to have to scale it down and they just stayed in that lower scale. I don't know. No clue. All right. Okay, there we go. Oh, yeah, I was afraid of. I don't want it to... So that does unscrew. Oh, God. This is going to be fun when I try to put this together. All right, so they have these little spacers, and then the hex nut. Yeah, and then once that's freed out, you have like a little plastic washer that has to come out too. There it goes. And now it's all fucking smashed. Ingenuber, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. We're back from I'm back from a gig I did out of town, and I'm back for the week, and then I go back on the road. I've got 5 of these gigs total, and I've got 2 in the bag. One of them's here in town, so it's not so bad. But these gigs are pretty much, you're just always working. But that's fine. I mean, I don't really, I'm bored of trying to find stuff to do. This is cool. I like this little daughter board on here for all the front. Yeah, that's cool. That's really neat. So there's SMD LEDs, and they're pushing through a panel that is it's a PCB panel. We'll have to look at that. I wonder how nice that looks. Okay, so what we'll need to do is clean up this area. We need to clean off all these solder points, the anchors. And then we'll see if I have a USB connector that's going to work. If not, we may have to try to salvage the old one. But dog, it is pretty messed up. Oh, I bet for Choose. Yeah, I bet. I've seen some pretty wild repairs where people had to do like Northridge. I've seen some crazy ones where he's had to do like just a bajillion little tiny traces for an HDMI connector. And he's like, it's not worth it. Look at this. 10, 20, 25, 30. It is too much. I don't think this is working. No diggity. Okay, there we go. Here, honestly, let's double it up. Ooh, we had a big network shit. Hey, Synthetic Forest, welcome in. How are you doing? We got a box in of stuff to repair, and we're flying through it, sort of. We're doing what we can. There's some stuff that's going to be a little more time-consuming. Got to order parts, stuff like that, but we did a this crazy Yamaha DJ effects thing. It's kind of a toyish thing, but it's you know, it has its value. It has its charm. The crossfader wasn't working right. It was all bent and jacked up, and then the there's a toggle switch on there that's broke. It's like just the whole thing's broken off. And it's a weird switch, so we pulled both of those parts out. Luckily, they're modular, and they disconnect out of the whole deal. And we cleaned up the fader, and it seems to work good, but, you know, I'm still not sure if it's working correctly. And then the toggle switch is a little bit more. We're gonna have to do a little bit of hunting to find it, but I think it'll figure out. Then we've worked on a little Fostex MIDI controller thing. It's like a little mixer. Iowa did a couple of modules of the PCB panel. Was clear. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, I like that format. I think it's cool. I think it's a nice graphic. It's a nice effect. It's really inexpensive. I forgot what I was going to say. Oh yeah, the stuff we were fixing. The Fostex needed a DC repaired, and they kind of just wanted a bunch of the parts clean. There's a lot of faders and moving parts, so we went ahead and pulled all the knobs, everything off to get washed, all the plastic to get washed in warm soapy water. And then we'll go through we went through and cleaned out the fader, so we'll go through the process of reassembling the whole thing and then testing it to see if we need to do any more work on it, or where it stands. And then the third thing is an item that was given to us as like, you can keep it. They got a replacement one, and they ended up having the spare one that's broke, but they did keep the broken part, which is the USB-C connector. Unfortunately, when the USB-C connector ripped off, it took the pads with it, so it's a pretty nasty damage. But we've repaired stuff like this a few times on the channel, so it's not insurmountable. It's not necessarily the easiest thing in the world, but it's not the most difficult by a long shot. Let's see if we can look. We're gonna clean it off and remove it from the board. I forgot what the fuck I'm looking for. Oh yeah. All right. Let's desolder. Let's turn the iron up from 380 to 480. Give it a second to warm up. And yeah, we're just gonna try to get rid of these solder holes here that are filled with the gunk from the other one. I don't know how these ripped out the way they did, but if we can pull them out through the magic of Solderwick, redemption is ours. Man, they're all chunky on the other side. It's terrible. Terrible news. Oh, we'll get the good mass of it out. My foot is stuck. What'd you say? 480C on an iron. That's not nice. I'd recommend a bit big tip. I don't know. I'm good. I hear you, but when I'm using solder wick, I like to crank up the heat. It's my jam. If I'm using desoldering braid, I just crank the fuck out of the heat. 'Tis my way, the way of my people. My people, my grandfather and his father before him, and the guy that lived next door to them, he once told us, turn them shits up. I'm serious this time. Turn it up. I want it nice and hot. Ta-ta-ta. Those words are forever ingrained in my mind. That poet had spoken to me. Or rather, ratata to me. Yeah, I've used bigger tips. This has a heel that's really big. And really, now you're just bringing up the point that I've been saying for a while. I need to have switchable tips. That'd be nice. Like hot swappable tips. Dude, is there still solder in here? I cannot. Dude, what is wrong with that fucking... Here. Let's do a little TLC here. Alright. Well, yeah, I mean, the tip is, the very end is, but it's not a hot swappable tip. That's what I was talking about. Yeah, this thing is fucking being a turd. Alright. Let's get this guy, see if we can get him. I see it on the other end. I even saw it liquefy, so, or state change, so it's there. It's just, yeah. There we go. See if we can repeat our magic again. Get lucky twice. Man, this braid is so fucking okayish. might have to do the solder thing again because I don't. Yeah. Whimsical Ravioli, welcome in. Oh. Yeah, I'm sorry, foil hats. The one, there's a Hacko one I'm interested in. You can swap out the tips, and it's pretty good, but the whole rig is going to cost like about $1,000, which is, I'm down to spend that money, but not anytime soon. Not anytime soon. Yeah, doing a Hacko tip clone. Yeah, sure. Well, I'm not. I don't mind buying the original for certain things. I mean, there's certain stuff from Hacko. I'm like, yeah, dude, I'm gonna have to buy the knockoff. But like the tip cleaner thing, I'm like, yeah, I should just buy the knockoff. Dude, you're kidding me. All right. We'll flip it one more time. And I don't know. I guess I could. You know what? Why don't I use my my desoldering pump thing that I fucking never like? But I could try the new one. Got a new one. Can't be that bad. It's brand new. Let's do the solder trick here. Okay, now get a fresh chunk of wick. Pardon me. Dude, it's like it hates me. STM32. Okay. Let's try this pump. Let's see. Can I actually get it? this to work for me. Try putting it on the edge. I think I can. Yeah, we could try that. All right. We're going to heat it up on this side and then blast it with suction on the other. And a 1 and a 2 and a, wait, hold up. It's going to smack my hand. I just realized that. You're going to didn't do shit because always sucks. Alright, I've got it right underneath this time. Probably a better spot. We'll find out. You heat up. Oops. Let me focus. I'm going to heat up with the heel. And man, I fucking hate these things. They never work for me. I'll put a little bit of flux juice on here. Oh wait, that's alcohol. Yeah, I think it's melting. Fair enough. Let's add some snodder. Mr. Chompers, what are you up to, buddy? All right. I'm gonna give it the old suction again because I want it to work, but I don't know, man. Give it a minute. I think it's working. Either I'm not making a good connection, which always is the case, or let me see. Let me just sandwich them. Hey, I think that worked. All right, let's do it to the other guy. That'd be nice. Also be a first. So, cool. All right, let's try this other dude. I'll be. All right, let's do this one on the corner here. This one's a little trickier. No one's more surprised than I am. No one. I'm so sad and lonely. Sad and lonely, sad and lonely. Nobody wanna sing nor dance with me, but I ain't so bad. Boom, scoodly bop, billy bop. Sorry, just doing the best of David Lee Roth. Man, someone was telling me about some concert. I had to pretend like I fucking. I don't know. I guess I wasn't pretending, but God. Just want to clean up around the edges there. Okay. And then same on the flip side. We're pretty much cleaned up, but I just want to give it a little extra, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I could use a little TLC here. Especially that guy up top. Let's start with him. How are you doing, sir? Okay. Hey, just a second here. Let me finish this so I can read. Maybe. You know what? I'm done, Karen. Fine. It's all fine. Let me move this in so it's easier to work on. Whimsical Ravioli did a bit of soldering yesterday, replacing the analog stick in an Xbox controller, installed half effect sticks. Only issues that the range of circularity is not the greatest, seeing how the original sticks were borked in an upgrade overall. I wonder why the range is different. I mean, they all should be like 10K joysticks, I thought. I thought there was something like that, like 10Ks. That sucks. Yeah, repairing controllers is should be under just about everybody's tool belt, because, it's just something you end up having to do. And they're hard to fix, too. They're not exactly the easiest things to repair. Those joysticks, I've in the past tried to replace them before I kind of knew anything of what I was doing, and I'd just rip them out. They were so bad. It was brutal. And then I learned about low melt solder, and yeah, it was totally different. There's a Hall effect. I thought it was just for the triggers. I didn't think it was for the joystick. Dual motors just as it crawls. Pen to pick power. Oh, okay. I don't know. I don't know. Alright. A little cleaner there. Let's see. Let's see if we have a replacement USB head for this. I don't have a ton. I have a little collection of micro USB. Oh man. Let's see. Here, let me. I'm just gonna get a better shot here. So, if we've got these, we have this. We're basically trying to match this up with. Here we go. Match it up with this one. Yeah, these look identical. Oh, that was. I keep thinking I'm gonna run into a bad situation one day, and I also thought that was gonna take a lot longer. Let's look at these under the scope and make sure that they're compatible. Let me box out a little bit. So here's the old one. It's that kind of connector. It has that top head, and it's got these two legs on the bottom as well as a stabilizer in the back. Oh, this is different. Never mind, this may not work. Yeah, I just realized it's a little different. It's very close. It has the pins. Well, actually, they're not in the right. Or are they? Yeah, they're in the right spot. But the back ones are not. So I was wrong. Again. But hold up, dog. Because now I know what I need to look for. Oh, shit. We might actually have to reuse the old one. Because, yeah, I'm not finding any with the back stabilizer. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Oh, shit. I think this is it. Let's look at this. Let's compare this. So there's that one. And then here is this one. Come on, dude. Sit on the front. Identical as far as from this view. Our pin layout looks identical. Let's put it cheek to cheek to make sure, but I think this is the one. No, I think everything's the same. Oh, you're talking about how the output. Yeah, I don't really care. I don't think that's really going to have any effect on it. If anything, someone fucking caused that, you know, from, maybe it was never flanged to begin with. It was caused from whatever happened to it. Alright. Well, this is not going to be too bad. So, let's bring this up. See if we can get this guy to just pop right in, all happy like. Dude, so perfect. It lands in there just perfectly. Okay, so that's good news. We're gonna need to prep this area. We're gonna need to grind these 2 data pins down. And I'd like to put a pad strip or something, try to get something there to extend that power lead out. The ground's the only thing that survived, and it's fine. So we have something to hear it to. But the power one, I'd like that. And then, I don't know. We could maybe try to do the data lines. I don't know. What do you guys think? You think it would be too much work? Or would it be easier just to run wires? I kind of feel like if we... It's almost going to be 6 versus half a dozen. So if we run the pad strips out, you know, we're still going to have to attach it, and then we're going to have to solder it on and keep them straight. So there's that, you know, that's going to add into the workload. But if we run wires, it's going to be tedious trying to get them, you know, everything to set and sit because they're already in there, and there's not a lot of working room. So, I don't know, I'm kind of half on, half off. Yeah, I have a little grinder just to take it off real quick. It's super fast. And then I'll put a strip down. Or we could run wire. It's one or the other. I don't know which is easier. So, alright, so Foil Hat is saying wire. So, I've got plenty of wire. I've got 0.1 enamel. But we'll just get rid of the enamel on it. It's solid core. And we'll run it to there. Okay, we could do it that way. Let's prep our board. Let me zoom in a little bit so I can see better what we're doing. Burp, 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 burp. Burp, burp, burp. Oh, this did go to ground, didn't it? We could just tie it, though. Yeah, we just tie it together, so never mind. Where's that tip I just fucking had? Didn't even get it that dirty. Motherfucker. Maybe I put it back in there like an idiot. Whatever. Alright. Let's grind this, Right. I could maybe stand to get a little bit more of that one, but let me think. I can't remember where I put my pad strips. I think they're in the dealio. Oop, almost dropped my tweezers already. Here, I'll just leave this as is. Well, fuck it. All right. I think they're in this box. Huh. They are not. Here's my wire though, so just use enamel if we want, but I should have some pad strips. Oh, I know where they are. They're in the fucking... They're in here. What a great idea. Let's see. I have a flat one that I could run for... Maybe not. Forget what this one is. Oh yeah, these are like really, really dumb tiny. Oh, but they are kind of nice. What I can do, I wish I had the ones. I don't know, this may be more work than it's worth. I wish I could run that trace thick on the power one, but I don't think it's going to be big enough to really clear the gap. So I don't know, we could run wire, I guess. You know what? Oh, these new tweezers are great. I think almost, well, here, I'll get two just to finish it off. Well, that guy doesn't look like he's going to start out too well. All right, that's a good start. We'll build our little pads and then So, what we can do with these little spermy guys. Move that one out of the way. Let me do the power one first, because I really want that one to connect. These other guys, it's not. It's not as big of a deal. All right. Put some flux. Oops, I bumped the damn thing. Nice. Nice. All right, let me get some solder here. We'll do some tiny wire solder instead of the big ass stuff we have been using. Gotta tend these pads. Maybe. I can get the solder to drop in there. There we go. I didn't mean to do it that way. Alright, did I take it up? Did I take that fucking piece off? I think I did. Actually, I don't see it, so whatever, I'll grab another one. This was a bad move. Alright, we'll use this guy for now. It's the same difference. Hey, there's that other guy. Alright, he's still alive. There we go. It's all crooked. I should flip this around, but this switch is in my way. And it's making it really hard to...
Brand new!
Oh, let's go. Oh man, I took that head off, didn't I? Alright, I'm gonna start over. I just like thrash those. Hey, Motto, welcome into the channel, Motto. I think I might be doing this the hard way. But whatever, man. I'm having a good time. I'm having a ball. We're gonna make a supersonic man out of you. Okay, this guy's free. We'll do this one at a time. If I try to do more than one, things go south. So, you know what I could do? Let me try rotating this board so that maybe I can get to it from a different angle and try to do that. What are we talking about? Fully cure. Oh, interesting. Hmm. Okay. Let's try this again. Dude, it's just so crowded on this thing. It's so hard to get to this because there's so much dumb shit in the way. Okay. Man, that did not rip off very cleanly. Alright, well, F it in the A, right? Let's clean up the side next to it. Okay. I kind of want to run more pads. I know it's gonna get hairy. Let's see if we can do. Let's see if we can do it. I'm willing to give it a shot. Maybe. The hell, man. It's like a movie. All right. I don't know why the camera got moved. Okay. And if I'm lucky, maybe. Nope, not you, bro. You're good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let me try it from these angles. Here, I'm gonna have to move this up so I can see. I just can't. I keep getting my shit in the way. Dude, that's so out of focus. Gets too far out though. And I ruined the other one. Dude, this is gonna break. I might just do this all a different way. This is killing me. I might have to do the wire thing. I wanted to do the pads because I felt like that was going to be a more solid, easier connection, but it's turning into fucking Nightmare Fuel 5000. DJ Doey, how goes it, mate? Yeah, see, I ripped off the head. I can see it on my tweezers. Alright, well... I'm going to take this off. I'm going to put it on there. And we'll just let God sort it out. Dug up my microcorg. Oh, nice. There's no room once I get it in here. The switch is so in the fucking way. Here. Let me take this out. I'll put it off to the side here. Okay, that kind of helps. But not a lot. So I want this to sit back as far as I can get away with. Man, it's still gonna suck. Let me solder one leg on, and then we'll kind of go from there. Think I can get it to the side. It didn't really work. Or did it? Well, it did and it didn't. It worked, but it didn't put it in the right spot. It's off to the side. All right. So now it's on there loosely, and we can try to go through and do these lines. Although I cannot even see the pins. Oh man, yeah, this is gonna be really tough. Pencil point? I have a dental pick somewhere. Or I did. I don't know where it went. I don't see it. Let's see how our iron gets in here. Fuck. For one, I grabbed the wrong solder, and yeah. Let me throw a little goo on here and try to fix it. I don't think it's soldered in anymore, by the way. That is not really doing good. Yeah. Let me grab. I could do the solder braid. It might work. I think I can just get it off with a little bit of flux and yelling. All right, so we do have ground. It looks like we might actually have a little connection here. I'm not sure what's going on here. Huh. Why is it? Why is that one grabbing and that one's not? What's up with the pins? Oh, there's nothing. It's just light. All right, so this didn't make a connection. Can't even see these. I think what I'm gonna have to do is put this board in the rotisserie so that we can see it from a down angle, because this is getting even more difficult than I thought difficult could be. Oh shit, this won't fucking sit in here easily because it's double boards. Shit. Well, really we need to be down here anyway, so fuck everything. That's where all the force is gonna be. Much better. Much better. I still question if that's in straight. We might... Let me try a little plier in here. Alright, so this is still really, really tough. That looks bad. Clean that off. The distance here is pretty good. Man, I don't even know if this thing's gonna take a USB connector anymore. Now I think about it. So I keep melting solder into it. Almost wonder if I should start over. Let's see if we can fit a connector in there first, and then we'll go from there. I think I have one. I just thought it would be closer by. Nope. Okay. Oh, let me think. No, it's in this bag. There we go. This little guy. Yeah, that's micro. Let's see if this will fit on here. Okay, so it'll still go on. So I think we're okay. But we still have to solder these bits on. But there's really not much room. It sucks. There's even less room now that I've got these on the side. Hey, Zenix. Original, I know. Does it need some? Well, no. It's ripped a bunch of pads off. We have a replacement connector, but it's it's still having trouble with it, basically. I don't know how else to put it. I was gonna run wires, but it is so cramped once you put the connector in there because there's a power switch here. Ah, fuck. You know what I could do? I really don't want to. But my brain keeps saying, like, I think that's what you're going to have to do. I think we're going to have to take this switch off. I have to remove this switch and maybe even one of these cliff jacks on the side. They're SMD except for the switch. Let's see. Dude, the switch is going to be a pain in the ass. There's like 8 pins on this. 2 big anchors and then 6. 6 for the switch. Oh, man. Let me think about this. It's a really wild design. Like sandwiching these boards together. I guess there's like a microcontroller inside. I can't tell. It's fucking closed up. That's pretty crazy shit, dog. Alright, that's what we're gonna have to do. I don't want to do it, but I need room to get in there. I could rebuild all the pads, but even if I wanted to do that, which I don't, because it's already kind of sucked, it's just so cramped in there, I'm still going to be better off if I remove that switch and possibly that cliff jack. Well, honestly, foil hats, it's not even the tips that are my deterrent. That certainly doesn't help things. But it's just like I can't get in there. It's just way too cramped, and those switches and the sides just keep blocking me. So whenever I try to get a tool or anything in there, it's just I hit that, and I'm like fighting it, and I'm like, damn it, this is stupid. So I'm leaning more towards, like, I think I have to take those parts off so I can get to this. And put the switch on nice and proper. Probably put a fresh one on because I think I've kind of hosed this guy. Yeah, I mean, we've got some enameled wire. We can do it. It's not going to be too much work. Well, I mean, it is going to be a lot of work. It's all going to be a lot of work. So let's take a dab break. We'll chill for a bit, and then we'll hop on that horse and we'll buck our way out of here. Yeah, there's not B2B connectors. They're soldered together. There's like little pin headers in between, but they're just using both sides. I think they snipped the other side. And, you know, like something similar to this. This is 2 rows, but they're just using a single. And then they connected the board so it has that much space between it. And then I think they snipped the pins or something. It sucks. I'll tell you that. Yeah, I mean, my only guess is it's, you know, to protect the board, you know, because it's all just an exposed circuit board on the back, and then there's another board on the front. So I think part of it was just like the practicality of trying to make it really small, and at the same time protecting, you know, it from any damage. You know, it could be nice and rugged, durable. It could also be to help obfuscate, you know, people trying to rip it off. Although, I mean, it's not that much work to do that. Jay Howley, welcome in. Excuse me. We're doing good. We're working on a bunch of different little projects. We got a box in the mail. And we got a bunch of projects, and we got new toys, new tools, and we're just kind of rocking with them, giving them a shot. Love is what I got. Remember that. Right, I know. It almost makes me want to be like, wait, so if I just get in here, you don't have any... There's nothing protecting your code? Can I just rip it right out? Decompile it? I mean, is it that easy? Speaking of compiling, decompiling, I brought this up earlier, but I think it's worth bringing up another time because I'm excited about it. What was it? Yesterday, I got the software installed and so forth to start working on this FPGA dev board. I haven't bought the dev board yet because I really wanted to make sure this wasn't in over my head. And it has a simulator in it, so I can simulate that FPGA, so I can, you know, get my answers and so forth on, like, yeah, I can do this. I get, you know, I have some sort of verification. And yeah, I started watching. DigiKey has a bunch of has a really nice. I don't know if it's really nice, but it's they do have like a whole series on FPGA, and I started watching those videos and learning more about the nomenclature and how things work and function. And I was really happy with it. It made me feel more confident that I could probably wrap my head around it, because it does this thing I work with a lot, and we do this all the time on, you know, with stuff we fix and so forth, where you have this very complex system that does a lot of these things, all these things, but in the end you can always tie it down to these very simple components that are operating and doing these functions. And if you keep looking at, like, oh, well, there's this little block, we'll say, you know, and it interfaces with this one and that one, but it never messes with this one, and it has nothing to do with that. You know, you have these organization that starts to bring itself forward, and I noticed that in like a little bit of the videos I started watching, and I started learning on it, and I was like, okay, I can dig that. I like that. turn off optimization for synthesis. But I'm pretty interested in it, and I'm looking forward to it. I'll try to work on it a little bit this week. I've got a lot on my plate, but I was thinking about getting a new laptop. I was going to get one for this stuff, like have a PC laptop, but then the one I found, I was like, yeah, it's okay. But I started thinking, like, you know, I should try to get something that's, like, kind of nice and beefy, and will be, you know, kind of enjoyable to use. And I found a couple. I might pick one up. I might pick them up soon. We'll have to see. It just kind of depends on, I don't know, a lot of factors. I need to run it. I'd like to run the laptops past a buddy of mine who's kind of my go-to for computer stuff these days, and get their thoughts and everything on it. Abal, yo, do you want a free laptop that actually pretty good? You got to fix it though. Well, maybe. I was looking at getting like a gaming laptop. I found some with a couple of decent video cards and stuff in them, like RTX series, and I was like, that may be nice. Mike Jones over on the YouTube. Hey Sid, that's cool. DigiKey has some helpful videos. Yeah, exactly. I really liked the content. It was well done. There was a little bit that I could have felt like some fat could have been trimmed, but whatever, mate. You know, the fact that they're doing it is, I shouldn't be whining at all. Everything's great, and it's good. But yeah, I liked it. I like. It goes back to something that, you know, just like with what we're doing here. You know, it's just these are really fun things that you can turn into hobbies and actually have some really fun results and learn and grow and all that. And it's, you know, you really don't have to spend much money. All that software I downloaded, you can pay for it, but like for what I'm doing, I think it's I don't need to. And even if so, how bad could it be? And then that cuts to $11,000. Like their DIY schematic supplied. But it took out something on the power part of the motherboard. Okay, mate. Yeah, let's talk more. That might be fun. We can work something out. We can figure something out to be mutually beneficial. But that might actually solve my problem. And if not, then I'll just go out and buy one. I found one for like $800 or something, and I was like, that's a lot of money, but whatever. It's not something I'm going to buy every week. The FreeCAD, the freeloader. Nice. I haven't used FreeCAD yet. I'm a big KiCad fan. I should look into it just to see if there's what benefits they might have over each other. Of course, I'm not a heavy, you know, I do schematics and PCB stuff, but I don't. Oh wait, you said FreeCAD. Is FreeCAD actually? Never mind. I was just realizing, is FreeCAD a PCB design, or is it just CAD all around? Oh man, there's a lot of haters in the chat on FreeCAD. A lot of hate. So it's a CAD, it's a designing program. Okay. Like solid. Oh, okay. So it's similar to SolidWorks. All right. Well, Mike Jones over on YouTube. I think they might have PCBs, but okay. But yeah, okay. They're the one that's bringing it up. But interesting. Well, whatever. I used to have a license for AutoCAD, but then I can't remember what happened. I think it like ran out, or I changed too many computers. I can't remember what the deal was. And I was like, gonna need to get another one, and I'm like, ugh. But a lot of people use that, so it's kind of in my work, so it's kind of important just to have it. They just released version 1.0, totally free, but impressive, just a little more. Oh, well, it might be, maybe the new version is better. You get a SolidWorks maker license for $99 a year. That's not bad. SolidWorks is really popular, too, in the industry. Not as much as AutoCAD, but, typically somebody knows both that does like a lot of ballroom design and lighting design and stuff like that. Blender, there you go. So Ingenuber says, to me, FreeCAD is a bit easier than SolidWorks, much easier than AutoCAD. Big emphasis on much. Yeah, I love KiCad. I'm a big fan. That's why I was getting confused earlier. I just heard the word CAD. Mike Jones over on YouTube, totally free, pretty impressive, and a little more cumbersome than the expensive version, but a private business can change their terms. Yeah, sure. That's a good point. For a hobbyist, that's really all that matters, because that's what we're doing here. That's what y'all are most likely doing. Some of you, I'm sure, are professional, but the majority of us are just doing this so we don't get fined. I wonder where I pulled this from. Oh, yeah, I remember. Damn, dude, this is going to be a pain in the butt to take off. I wonder... Now, hear me out. What if we used heat? What if we... Oh, wait a minute. No, never mind. We're going to lose parts. Things are going to fall off. Maybe. Shit. I don't know. We could maybe get away with heat. It's tricky, dog. I want to get this switch out, but it's got 8 fucking points. So I can use low melt, which is great and all. But, like, dude... I gotta reuse that switch. It's gonna be like so much cleaning, and I guess I'm gonna have to clean it no matter what. So maybe I'm being a baby. Ugh, fucking hate it though. Yeah, right, Ingenuber. I got the two confused because I'm a little bit stupid. There's a little bit, not full on stupid. I'm half stupid on my father's side. I'm a quarter stupid. I'm 3/4 stupid. And 1/4 Cherokee. So, figure that one out. Their monetization model reminds me of the free-to-play MMOs. Awful subscription models. The pay-to-wait. Oh, yeah, right? Hey, Tron Dog, welcome back over on YouTube. Blowtorch. What are we cooking? Yeah, I can't hot air this. These momentary switches are gonna fall off. Unless I did it from underneath. But I don't have a way to grip it. Oh, wait a minute. Stand by, let me think. We don't need it on the rotisserie right now. Okay. Let me grab the old heater Supreme here. So I could... Oh, you can't see what I'm doing here. Oh, son of a bitch. So I could... I still can't see it. There it is. So I could come under here and heat it up. I know it looks weird. Don't. And then I can just pull these parts off and just not disturb this. And I should be okay. I think it's the only way. It's the only way. See if we can get another shot here from Skycam 4. Oh shit, Skycam 4 lost Chopper Dave. Alright. It's just gonna be crotch shots. I don't know what else to do. Here, I know I can put the here, we'll make it hot. I'll just put the meter there in my crotch shot. In my crotch shot. So yeah, this is what we're gonna do. I think we're ready to do it. Let's go. Oh, you know what we needed? Hold up. We need Mr. Snuffleupagus to give a gentle slurping. Maximum slurple. All right, now we're good. Wish I had like a big... I do have bigger nozzles, but these don't come off very easily, and I don't even know how to get them off, you know, like if I want to. So this should come off first, this USB connector. We're at 356 centigrade. Or centigood, I don't know. Centi-adequate. Yep, it's all coming off so we can fix the USB. It's just not, I don't know of an easier way to do it. I can't think of an easier way to go about it. Scheisse, I almost dropped that. You know, wiggle it like a tooth. It's gonna take a minute. Still needs to heat up. I guess wait until I see it, like, state change. Man, this is not melting. Of course, they are big pads, but I thought it would have started melting by now. But neither one of these have really changed. It's even making me wonder, like, how hot is this? Is this even hot enough? 360 should be plenty. I have the air at like 60%. I could turn it up. I don't really know if that's going to help. But once I can get the headphone jacks off, I should be able to, or whatever, these cliff jacks off, I should be able to take this switch off. But yeah, this is really taking a much longer time than I expected. Let me turn the speed up. Okay, we're closer to 80 now. Might have to get a new one of these. I was thinking about it when I was ordering NorthridgeFix stuff. I was like, maybe I should get the hot air station that he sells. Because mine has got a lot of burn marks in the power. None of them make it to there. But it's just like, you know, this thing's lived its life. Maybe it's time to go on to the next life. Maybe it's not getting hot enough. I don't know. I could turn it up, bring the noise. I don't know what's going on. I think I might have to turn my hot air up or something. I mean, it's hot. I can feel it. But, I mean, this has been going on for like 5 minutes and we haven't melted shit. Like, these guys are still on there. And they're not even kind of coming loose. It shouldn't take this long. So, Hallie, I can't come from the top because I've got plastic parts everywhere. I can go from underneath because it'll travel through. It does take longer, but not this long. I did see adding flux. I do like that idea. A little bit of flux is just magic. It's not even like cooking the flux. Like there's not a ton of smoke coming from it. I wonder if this is broke. I'm gonna put it up to 400. Yeah, I don't know if this thing's working anymore. I might need a new one. It's hot, but it's not like really hot. Let's do the ultimate test. You can't really tell. Here. The ultimate test is, will it melt solder in the wind? Okay, so it's hot enough to melt solder, but it's really not doing anything here. I think it's just underpowered. Like even this cable, it's not very warm. We're not getting any flux cooking off. I think I might have to get a new one of these. It's really hot, but Here, let me go back to a non. Whoa, Ornette Coleman over here. The board might have a ground plane. Yeah, it is. There is ground planes on the board that are present, but I mean, still, I left it at 500 degrees or 400 degrees for a while, and it never really did anything. So I'm wondering if my station is bad, or I don't know. Actually, now you've introduced doubt. Oh, well, no, the connector would be great, but it's like way harder to take off than, or the switch is more work, or whatever. The switch is more difficult to take off than the connector. The jacks should be come off very easily, and if I could just get one of those off, that would be great. And if it's hot enough for one of those to come off, it should be hot enough for the switch to come off too. But I can't really get it to those temperatures. I don't know what the deal is. So I'm going to ruminate for just a moment, I think. We could, I don't know. Ooh, I had a crazy man idea. Oh, it may not work. Maybe it would. What if we just put a piece of this on the hot plate? Instead of heating up the whole damn thing? Dude, where's the chip in here? I think I see some dip packages, but I don't think that's the MCU. I wonder where it is. I wonder what they're doing. There's what looks like a QFN in here. No, wait a minute. Yeah, there's a QFN in here. So I actually should probably be a little careful. Yeah, there's a lot of SMD components. Damn it. All right, fine. We'll do it the fun way. We'll use low melt. Well, I don't really want to do any heat from the top because that hot air station isn't terribly accurate on the output. And all these parts are plastic. So I don't want to start warping them or anything. They're probably fairly resistant, but I know me. But yeah, I'm bowing out on the idea of using heat from beneath. I think we're gonna just need to get the switch off with low melt, and then see. I mean, if we can come in, that should really help us because we can put our iron coming in from this, so we can solder those pins off, and that's really all I need. This would be great to be out of the way, but I'm not married to having that. You know, that doesn't have to happen for life to continue. Yeah, once I noticed there's a QFN, I'm like, you know, we might have actually got lucky because I could have made this thing really bad. So let's just do that. We'll take a minute, take a dab, take a chill pill. Well, I don't really have any chill pills. Why? Do you? Are you holding on those chill pills? Right, but I don't want to risk reflowing it or anything like that inadvertently. I think it'll be okay too, but I just don't want to. Just not on my list to risk. Oh God, I really don't want to. Pardon me. Pardon me. Could not help it there. Just came on like a wrecking ball. Yeah. It honestly, if my 858 is dying, it's not really putting out that much heat, which I think that's what's going on. And I do need to get one. It would be nice to get a big boy station, you know, big boy, big girl station. I'd really actually like to do that, so we'll see. I'm trying to figure out, I don't even know what would be a good station for hot air. There's, you know, I like Veller and Hacko. I know Northridge has his kind of weirdo brand, his AliExpress brand, but I trust him on a lot of his products. So, you know, let me see. Let's do that real fast. Let's look at this. I know I just ordered from the man, but maybe I can order again in a couple months. Oh, I gotta plug and replug this, am I? Okay. Go to shop. And we are going to soldering. And we're looking for, I thought you'd have solder stations. Is that soldering equipment? My bad. So he's got this system here. It's 265. I think that's the only one he really has. He used to have this one. It was 1200 watts. How much power is this guy? Doesn't really say. Oh wait, this is 1000 watts. I kind of would rather have that. Oh shit, it's gonna eat shit again. Ah, damn it. That's so weird that it does this. It's a weird grounding issue. I kind of want the best over this A10 one. But I don't know when that's going to come back in stock. Let me think. Let's do Hacko Hot Air Station. Yeah. Those are hot tweezers, baby. Hot tweezers. Let's do the ones that are BGA compatible. There we go. It's a bunch of damn tips. It's not going to be a station. It's just going to be tips. Yep. Okay. That was stupid of me. Tip shape. I should have read everything. Rework system, preheater, rework accessories, hot air nozzle, 485 nozzle and hoods. Hot tweezer tips, discontinued rework. Let's check out just rework systems. Hey, Meadow, welcome in. Oh. Can't find that. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got another than... Wait a minute. Astronomy show coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop, Skilly Bob. Oh my God, freaking hot. Hooray! Go. Guys, if you're not familiar with Astronomy Show, that is crazy because they're a great friend of the channel. Welcome in, Raiders. How was the stream? How are y'all doing? What were y'all up to? Let's see if I have. There we go. Someone was asking in chat just a bit ago, can I find those holders on AliExpress? Which holders are you talking about? Are you talking about these guys? You can actually, I don't know, you might be able to find the knockoff ones there. You can get these pretty cheap from Hacko. Right now, they're selling them from around $50 or so, $50, $60. I like to have two, but you could technically just get away with one. Let me catch up on chat here. Cloud forced to, bummer. The moon, let's go. Not much, mate. We got this is our first stream back. I did a week of working out of town. So we're back from being out of town, back in the lab. We got a couple of packages. One we got from a viewer, and we've been going through and fixing all the stuff. One of the things, it's like this crazy little DJ sound effects. It's almost like a toy, but I think it was supposed to be real, but it's made by Yamaha, and there's a couple of weird little broken parts on it. We tagged and bagged all those busted parts. We're gonna see if we can get them replaced. Got to order it. Then the other one was a little MIDI controller mixer thing from Fostex. The DC power jack was bad. You know how they break and then you can wiggle it and the power goes on and off. We fixed that, and then but the whole thing is really just dirty and gross. So we took all the plastic off, and we're gonna run that later on. I'm gonna do that off camera and run it in some warm soapy water, give it a good scrub and some love, and then reassemble it, see if it works. Now we're working with, this is a gift that they actually gave us because they got it replaced. The USB jack broke on this this little MIDI device, and it's the power supply for it, as well as the interface, I believe. I don't know if it has an interface per se, but you can run MIDI in and out of it, and it can give you different time code information and so forth. It shows you like the BPMs, and I think, yeah, I can do transport and stuff like that, count-ins. I don't know. When they offered it, I was like, yeah, sure, sounds fun. So here we go. In the words of Mario, here we go. Space station, we're still working on it. We just ordered, I ordered it last week. It's probably not going to make it here in time, so be something for next, later on in the month. But I just ordered a ton of parts from, or a bunch of boards from nonlinear circuits, like around 20, 21 different boards. So we've got plenty of stuff to work on. That should be a lot of fun when that gets here. But for now, we've just been doing these repairs. We kind of ran into a wall with this one, but the thing we're gonna have to do is to remove this part is use low melt solder, which is fine. It's just really cumbersome and time consuming and cumbersome and annoying. But yeah, that's it. If anybody, you've never been to the channel before, feel free to ask any questions if you guys are curious about anything we're doing or why we're doing it or who could do it as well. Because our channel is all about getting people into soldering, into making, into building, so they may have the power. I did get a new tool today. I don't know if it will be interesting to anybody as much as it's interesting to me, but we'll bring it out one time since we've got a lovely raid. I think our first raid of the month. So got this let's see, let me check something really quick. Yes, that's all. So I got this, it's a little power supply block, and you can plug this thing in. It has a nice little screen. We don't have to go that deep. And you have two connectors here, and you can Kindred Seal, thank you for that follow. And you can adjust the amount of voltage and current that's available, and this is really commonly used to oh, maybe that's how it was. Commonly used to, nope, that was right the first time. To test circuits. So a lot of the times a real common failure is a power related component. And the way you can find it is you'll apply power and you'll immediately get a short or you'll get a high current draw. And that's usually a sign something's going bad. And then you can use various methods like a thermal camera or whatever to find the bad spot that's taking it. This is a good way to supply that power. I do have a bench power supply, but I don't know, apparently you can damage it doing that. So I'm like, whatever, that thing's nice and small. I like it. Oh, shit. There we go. Yeah, we're all about just synths and audio and stuff. I've been away because I've been working my day job, I guess. I don't know how else to put it. And I do sound. I'm an audio engineer, but I do it for live events like conferences and conventions, and it's really boring what the content is, but I'm there for the gear, baby. So I do audio related stuffs. I don't even know if I need those instructions. They're kind of... I don't need instructions to know how to rock. You know what I'm saying? I don't need that. That's bad. So, NorthridgeFix, he damaged one of the channels on his power supply. I've damaged one of the channels on mine. So I feel like it's better for me not to risk shorting those out and just to use this little guy instead. Hey, Devin, over on the YouTube. I walked to work and back and you're still alive. You're a trooper. Yeah, well, ever since I took the stream from 4 days a week down to 3 days a week, I really didn't want to do it, but it was helpful for me. And but to make it up, I was like, well, I'll just stream longer. And it actually kind of works out because there's more stream. Like the hours every month are much higher than what they normally were when we were doing 4 days a week. But, you know, it's broken down into, you know, just these 3 days. So I don't know. It is what it is. I'm just trying different stuff. Hopefully some things stick, some things work, some things won't. But doing the streams, like it used to be 6 hours. Once I crossed 6 hours, that was pretty good. But with these 3 day a week streams, I like to try to get to 10 hours usually. I mean, we're coming up on 8, but 10 would be cool. The gear is nothing without the solder. Yeah, true that. Well, that's how that landed up. One of the reasons I got into this was because I was wondering, well, if I learned how this works, would that make me a better audio engineer? And it did. It absolutely did. Like knowing how that stuff operates at like a more basic level really helps when you're trying to figure out problems. You're like, oh, it's probably this, you know? And I just do that all the time. Like I got into pinball like a few years ago, and immediately where my mind went was I should try to figure out how to repair these things, because if I know how they work inside, that might give me an edge as a pinball player. And there's a little bit of truth to that as well. So I haven't been able to discover it, but pinball machines are, yeah, the wiring's nuts, and then the color coding is ridiculous. It's a lot of work. Yes, foil hats. I just wanted to get it. Like I said, it's small, and I can make it a portable supply. So if I needed it for, you know, testing something else, it would be more than enough juice. It does like 36, or no, I'm sorry, it does 24 amps of current, but it's at a low voltage. It's like 5 volts or something. But if you, I think it still gives you like 16 amps. It gives you like an incredible amount of current. So I'm like, that's good enough. I can have other uses for it if need be. All right, should we try our new? Yeah, let's do that. This is normally what I use. This is indium solder, but we'll use this other stuff. I believe it's bismuth. They're very similar as far as their properties, their melting and everything, but they have a little bit of a difference on how they like to mix with the solder, from what I've kind of noticed and so forth. And I haven't used this solder wire in a while, so I'm kind of curious if it is gonna, what this is gonna be like, or if it's the same as my indium solder. Let's add a little bit of goo. All right. We'll mix it in just a little tiny bit. You don't need much of this stuff. You basically just have to contaminate. And then you just kind of keep heating it up. Let me get my pliers here. Oops, not that hard, boy. Yeah, I think it's these bits on the end. Like butter. I tell ya, like butter. There we go. There's our switch. Intact. No tracks or traces or whatever. We'll need to clean it up, but it's out of our damn way. Finally. Now we can go home. That stuff's not too bad. I think it's the same. I'm in the bismuth business. No, this is the same old camera, no new cameras. Nothing fancy with the scope either. Same old microscope. You know what though? That reminds me, I've been meaning to reach out to Northridge and be like, hey, is there any way I could buy just the camera? Because I kind of want the new camera that he's had it for a couple of years now, but would be nice. It's not much better. It's the same resolution, everything. I think it just has like some extra bells and whistles. Devin over on YouTube, I'm sorry there. I wanted to ditch all the wards and switch them to one DC supply for each voltage when it came down to the more rack power space for the money, and then I gave up and kept using wall wards. So there's a couple of crazy options that are out there. I don't know, like it may drive like power people insane and so forth, but there are DC power supply blocks for guitar pedal boards. So depending on what you're needing, as long as you're needing, well, even that, like a lot of them have switches, so you can, or some of them are all 9 volts, and some of them are 18 or whatever. But that might be an option to what you're talking about. I don't know, it may not too. It's just something I throw in the garbage every now. I looked into those CCTV power. Oh yeah, that's not a bad idea either. Those have those would work. The thing with the pedals is I don't know how much current you're really getting. So it may be like dog shit current. Alright, I think those are clean. If you know what I mean. Let's give it a little juice bath here. Juice bath. Dude, I keep losing those. There it is. Man, it's all gooey. It's like a spot off to the side that it kind of got cooked. I don't know if that's from me or what. I think I can get it off. I just need to let it soak. But whatever, it's pretty much clean, so we're good there. Oh yeah, I probably need to clean the spots there. We won't make the same mistake twice. We'll just punch them out. Let me let this soak in and evaporate. DSPs are bright LEDs. Look at these. Cheese feeds. Alright, let me get a little bit of napkin action here. Well, not napkin, but it looks kind of like a napkin. Oops. It's just a clean room wipe. Oh yeah, it's getting that, I think it's getting that stain off. I don't know why this thing's still smeared. Maybe I heated it up too much. I don't know. Maybe it's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline. Oh yeah, that's right. We got to remove the solder from these holes here. We'll use the Solder Sucker 9000 from Sucker Industries. Just gonna do the down and dirty quickie here. Let's see. Yeah. So I'm gonna come under here, and I'm gonna heat up from over here. It'll be really sexy. Trust me. That didn't work at all. It was slightly embarrassing. Let's try it again. This time, let me get it all nice and nasty. Honestly, I think I have to burn solder onto this. I think it's like, it's pretty nasty. And not the good kind. Not the bad. now, ouch. Now, let's try this again with feeling. My feelings. Heyo! Alright, can we repeat it? Can we have 2? Is that allowed? Is that okay? Yes! I believe it cleared out both. Let's see. Can I see through them? I can see through them, Papa. Oh, wait, this one needs a little bit of attention. Didn't notice. Oh, wait, which one is it again? I fucking forgot. Come forward, cutting do, or is that solder that is on there? I'm not sure. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up and get down because there ain't no cloud in this here town. We got another than NTRX work. NTRX Live is coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop. Skilly Bob, oh my God, freaking hot. Hooray! I went low, so I lost too much breathing juice, but the thrill is on. Let's fucking go, guys. If you are not familiar, let me pull it up. Pull this up. How was the stream? What were y'all up to? Jams, I assume. Or side these he's oh, interesting. Music and work. Let's go. Let's go. Well, welcome in, Raiders. If you guys have never been to the channel before, welcome in. Here's a little synopsis kind of thing. But the TLDR is, you know, we're all about electronics. We're all about soldering and making and building. We do a lot of audio stuff, so we try to focus on that. But we do other stuff too. Right now, tonight, we worked on a bunch of little things. Excuse me, audio gear that we got in, and this is the last thing that we have to work on out of that box. And it's actually a gift for us. So you know, if I mess up anything, it's not the worst in the world. But it sounded really easy, like, oh, we just need to replace this USB connector. The other one broke off, but the other one broke off and ripped all the pads. And I'm like, okay, well, that's still doable. But then we go to do it, and there's this, like, there's all these components nearby, and it's just really crowded, and it's really hard to actually solder or do any work. So I thought about it, and we tried to heat it up, but it won't heat up. There's like a giant ground plane or something. It's just not enough. So we removed one of the switches with low melt solder, my favorite way to remove stuff. And we've opened up a room, and now it's just a matter of how much breakdancing we want to start doing with that new room that we have. It's always about breakdancing. When you're from the streets. Oh man. El Galatonasio. El Galatonasio. I don't think I'm getting it right. Galatnacio. I bet it's like 3 words combined, and I'm like not catching it. Never seen one. There's a few out there. Some of them have more or less retired, but we're still around. We're still hanging in there. That's great. I like that. But yeah, we're all about that. We're trying to get people into it. It's a really fun hobby. It's not really as difficult as it probably looks. Once you get into it, it is a challenge. I'm not saying like you're gonna like just hit the ground running, but a lot of it is very doable and very fun, and you can get some good results. There's lots of different paths to go. Oh yeah, fucking Jesus. Oh, look at that. Look at that. What do we got over there? We got Lord Andrel. Hope I said that right. Coming in with that follow. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the channel. Mike Jones over on YouTube. True to the end goal of solder gear at break it dancing. Yeah, that's very accurate. Devin heading out. Take care, mate.
Brand new!
Oh, El Galatonosio. Thank you for the follow. I know I did that wrong, but I had like some practice, so it's an okay-ish bad job. All right, let's prep this section here, and we'll see what we can do with this doo-doo that we do. Right now, I need to clean up these pads. So you can see they got all ripped off. We only have one left. Did I get solder in there? I think I did. What a chode. Right after I put that damn thing away, too. Wait a minute. Let me see if it is. Maybe it's just fucking gunk. Nope. Oh, yeah. Just gunk. So we have room to make our connections. We have to make a power rail here. And then we've got data. And then this is all ground. We only have one pad that survived, and it's the ground pad. So the plan is to drop the connector on here and then solder it. I think I'm gonna have to flip it around, in fact. This will work a little bit better. I don't remember if I already pulled a fresh one out. This looks pretty good. All right, let's see if we can get this rude boy on. All right. So that works, but our issue now becomes accessing these pins. So let's go back to the rotisserie. We were using that earlier as a holder. But, oh man, it's so crowded. I wonder if that'll kind of work. I mean, it sucks, but it kind of works. Okay, so now, if I can come in from here with my iron, We'll see. This is quite an annoying way to do any of this. Yeah. So I have this big gap here, this big air gap that we're gonna have to bridge. And there's a couple ways we can do it, but we tried doing it with pads, but it's just, I mean, it's still doable, but I just feel like it's gonna take way more work to do. And so the next option would be enameled wire, and we could do that. I'm not against that, but it's going to be a lot. It's going to take some time. We basically need to connect 3 wires, though. That's not the worst in the world. Let's work from left to right, and we'll just keep going until we're DUN, I guess. I don't know. I'm not sure what else I can do to get this in. You know what I should do, actually? Let me solder these lugs in on this. Let's hopefully it doesn't fall. Oops, wait, still didn't fall. Okay, yeah. Make sure this is in as deep as it can. Yeah, it looks good. We'll solder these lugs in here. Here, I'll put tiny solder so it's a little better. All right. Not too shabby. I think it's nice and flush. All right, now we can do the other bits. You could solder now. Well, so we kind of were gonna do that. We had like pad strips, which are like little flat little deals of copper, and I started to do that, but you know everything was crowded, and I was like, you know, this is gonna suck. This is gonna be so much work. I don't want to do this. This isn't fun. Let's just do wire instead. So that was the entire internal dialogue there. Written by John Stamos. All right, so let's give this a try, and we'll see if it works. Don't know. Dude, why is there more fucking solder on my iron when I go to wipe it off than when it was... I need to get closer on the tip here. So is that making connection? I can't tell. I don't know if it is. I think it might, actually. Yeah, that's working. Okay. One down, more to go. Here, break this off. I can't believe that worked. I have a little USB tester thing. Or no, it won't work that way. I don't know, we can check it. There's a way we can check it. We should stay at this magnification though. Maybe. Oh shit. Well, whatever. I just need a piece. I need a little bit of solder. Maybe that's too much. Oh wait, we got a little straggler here. What? Oh wait, is that actually connected? No, I'm not even sure of that. Hold up. I thought it did it, but now I'm like looking at it closer and I'm like, I don't know. It did not. But we can still fix it by heating it up and getting it in there. All right, that's on. Okay. One more kind of time. Might need some more flux in here. Let's put some more flux in here. Hold up. Trying to straighten this wire out. No, 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 no. Damn it, I was afraid that was gonna happen too. Can we salvage this? It's so hard. Everything's in the goddamn way. Yeah, because I keep... Shit. Alright, let me just get a fresh wire. I think I have a little bit left here. Yeah, yeah. Because I almost had that guy already, and then this happened. So... Oh, it got bent. Dude, come on. I think I grabbed the wrong end. Yeah, the other end looks better. Maybe we should just flip it around. Or no, I was totally wrong. I was right. Okay, whatever. We'll just make this happen. Let's put some more goo in there. Goo it up nice. Another, oh, I was doing much of these micro working stuff. Missing the connection. I know, right? I've seen some pretty impressive feats of hand soldering. A lot of different really tiny, tiny, tiny connectors. Dude, let's see if I can get this. I think I need a little bit of snodder on my iron. Melt the enamel off a little bit. Well, a lot of it. It's weird, I bought like enameled and unenameled, but both of these that I got have enamel on it and even say it that they're enameled, so I'm like, oh man, this is not working now. Yeah. It just bent too many times and now it broke off. Hey Chompers, what's up, buddy? What are you up to? Huh? That's not good. Shouldn't be skateboarding with your bad hip. Ah, dude. This is so annoying. This chunk I have, this chunk of wire is just fucking falling apart. It's so small. Oh, God. I'm dying. Let me start fresh. Fresh wire. Fresh grip. Well, maybe. Okay, I think I need to go a little bit higher up. I think I need a little bit more dancing room here. Perfect. Oh, come on. Okay, well then. Gotta be careful not to get it on that power one that's working just fine. Can't tell what it's connected to here. Yeah, it's not. There we go. There's one piece, and come on. You're so close. Oh my God. So I've got the wire. I've got everything where I need it, but it won't fucking stick. And if I'm not too careful, the wire's gonna break. And I can't have it touch the housing. If it touches the housing, it's game over. Which honestly, now I think about it, maybe I should check to make sure that power one isn't doing that. Why is this not biting? Dude, okay, there's 80% of it. Maybe we just flip the data lines backwards. That'd be fun. Chompers, are you trying to steal something? Our hearts. He has a collection of hearts. He calls them his heart bark. I don't know what that means, but It's fucking horrific to hear him laugh. Man. Oh my God, finally. It's not a great solder. It's not soldered on there at all. Never mind. I should have checked better. Damn it. So this will probably break pretty soon. So let me see if I can hold it maybe. Probably not. Ah, shit. All right. I think that one's on. I don't know. Looks like it. Let's hit it with the old tweezerinos. I think so. I should have done before we dumped this flux on here. But yeah, I think it's actually, yeah, it looks like it's on there. All right. All right, let's do one more line, maybe. This one's going to be fun. Dude, is it really on? Looks a little, it's on. Okay. Let's break this off. Dude, break off. There we go. Wait, is there still a chunk on there? There we go. Alright, so wait, did I just rip that off? I think I just did. Well, it wasn't on there good then. Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, there's nothing connecting this, so. You can't even see it anymore. It's so gunked up and nasty. In my adult video. Gunked up and nasty. The Sid Heresy story. Oh, why am I'm trying to hold the wire with my fingers like that's gonna go down well. Oh man, this guy doesn't have anything on the end. There's like, it's all enamel. Dude, where's this fucking wire? This thing keeps getting caught and like getting the dumbest shit. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah, I don't have that. That's why I'm not using it. I don't have any single strand wire. I have only this enameled shit, so I'm happy to use that. Yeah, it's still not on there. Dude, this thing keeps like getting twisted. It's trying to make me crazy. Ba-ba-da. I think I lost my solder I had on the iron. Yeah. Or dude, I got like crud on that. Okay. This thing keeps being a jerk. I think I need more snodder. Well, no, I don't enjoy so. I don't have any other options, guys. It's the only wire I have, and I want to fix this. So it's either not do it or do it. Classic Yoda scenario. Yeah, like, you should do this, and I'm like, I ain't got it. I would love to do that. I'd be happy to try it, you know me. I'm always down for trying new clowns, but not an option on this one. Ah, shit, I put too much solder on there. Oh man, the music, did it die? Okay. Dude, okay, a little bit more solder then, maybe? Oops. So that's the trace right there. It needs to go a little bit to the right. Dude, I can't even see it now. Oh, man. Oh no. Alright, now we just have this little snippet. It's gonna pop off here in a minute, so oh, this might actually be good. I just can't get a good fucking angle because the stupid switches, these jacks are always in the way. Oh my god, little chunks of this thing is falling apart. It's this last data line, it's gonna be what kills me, isn't it? Stand by. It's not very bright. I hate how hard it is to see. I know, right? Well, some of that's that enamel that's burnt up, but yeah, it's pretty nasty in here. Did it work? Did I make it worse? I think it works. Oh, what the fuck happened over here? Oh man, this isn't good, is it? Dude, why does that keep disconnecting? Oh my god. You are kidding me. all that work? And it's probably going to go down. Yeah, it already fuck off. Okay. I might need to rethink all this. All right. We should shoot it with firearms. Actually, I'm kind of wondering where these vias go. So they go off to the side, and they run down. So, okay, so we could take those other points. Oh, hold on. Hold on a second. Let's see something here. Let's check out, what do these go to? Oh, so that's a power. So J12, we could just have direct power to, I think. Maybe. Yeah, it's pretty nasty. I'm going to clean this up. All right. Let this clean up. I almost feel like regrouping. You know what I mean? I don't know why this thing is so fucking hard. Well, using this enameled wire isn't helping since I have to melt off the enamel, which is really a pain in the ass. I don't have any other wire I could use that would be thin enough. Although, you know, one trick I have heard of using, I don't know if we're gonna do it today. I think I'm gonna put it off, but you can get Ethernet cable, like Cat5, Cat6 cable, and in those strands, usually it's solid core. And that solid core is pretty small, from what I've been told. I haven't done this myself. Someone brought it up, and I was like, that makes sense. But I know there's got to be some of that stuff that's just braided, which are strands, which I don't. That's just a fucking mess. I don't want to mess with that. Sid, no, you got it wrong. Well, gee, you nailed the semantics there. You need a single strand from a multi-strand. Okay. HDMI is decent too. Yeah, I don't know. I might have some HDMI cables. Personally, that's what I like, is the solid core, because I can shape it and then tack it and it's done. With the thinner, super, super thin stuff, like this stuff is super, super thin, it's almost more work to try to get it to be in the right position, but I don't know. You could use a coat hanger. There you go. Pretty decent as fuck. I don't know. We'll try it. Like I said, I think I'm gonna need to regroup on this one. My frustration level is a little high, and I feel like taking my own advice that I should just take a break. You know, walk away from it. Give it a little air to breathe. Point 2? Okay. Yeah, that's what I would like. Point 2 wire. This is point 1 that we were dealing with. And if I could get just a smidgen thicker, I think we'd be better off. You're packing one up? Yeah. Let's see. I got these flavors left. I forgot what this one was. This one was oh shit. Well, you go get the new ones here. Tropical and fruity rainbow cloud. That's what it's called. It's pretty good. I don't know where they get the rainbow cloud idea, but that's cool. Yeah, I just need to take a break from working on this because it's getting to the frustration point. Part of me kind of wants to go back to the original idea and run lines and do that nice intricate deal, but it'll take a minute. I don't know if it's going to take an enormous amount of time or if it's really going to be worse than this. I thought this would be easier, but I don't know. So the method would be, and I've learned this from NorthridgeFix, and I've seen other people do it as well. But you basically take these pad strips that we have, they're little thin runs of copper, and you run it across. You'll tack one end, and then you'll let the other end kind of fold, and then you can cut it to length, but you'll want to try to get them all the same length, so when they go across the other side, they're kind of in the same spot. Then you can go and put a tiny amount of forming solution, and then hit it with the UV, so now you've got everything stuck. Sometimes you can go back with your grinding pin and kind of grind off a little bit of the forming solution so that you have the exposed pads that you did. But it's just to hold them in place. And once they're there, you can put it in there, blob on the solder, and the solder, will do the job. Or maybe even push the pins to kind of press down more so. But either way, that's the other method, and I kind of tried that for a minute, and it went south really fast, and I was like, oh, maybe I should just do the wires instead. But now I'm thinking, I think I had it right the first time. I've done it that way multiple times, and it works really well. It's just super time consuming. Yeah, in Balmer, yeah, basically that, like building the whole wiring setup, then holding it down with forming solution so nothing's gonna come loose, and then soldering in the component or whatever. Yeah, I think that might be. As I'm chilling out from this, I'm thinking like, yeah, that might be the way to do it. Here, I'm going to move this up so it doesn't... Yeah, it's pretty nasty there. It might be worth taking the thing off and just cleaning. I did find the vias where they go and disappear, so we could easily run alternate via runs if we have to. We're not going to be hosed. Wait, what's up, Weaselbox? Pick a color, Sid. I'm a test print in a minute. Oh, a test print. Wait, what did you tell me what that is? On the 3D printer, yeah, but I mean, what are you test printing? That'll help me decide the color if I know what we're dealing with. You know what I mean? Oh, there we go. Had to get this chunk of crud out. This chunk of crud out, baby. Crud. Just pick a color. I'm doing. Oh, right. It's a dildo. I mean, that's always the case. Whenever someone says they're 3D printing something and they just need to know the color and they won't tell you what it is, there is a 98.99 repeating % chance it is a phallus of some sort. Functional or non-functional, those are some different statistics, and really, I like to leave those things up to the scholars. But common sense and good old basic nature and law would say that it is phallic. So, with knowing that it is, most likely that, or a Warhammer character, I'm gonna go with I'm going to go with my favorite color, my jam color, purple. Now, if you have varying degrees of the magenta purple, I like I prefer the darker purples. You know, like it gets real dark and rich. I like that more so. Kind of the Twitch color. I think I always like Twitch because I'm like, yo, that's my favorite purple. Y'all, that's your whole color scheme? You're doing me right, Twitch. You're doing me right. There's only no function. There's big. Well, you know, it depends on if it like transforms into a toaster oven and makes the transformer sound. That's a pretty bad one. I need it. There we go. That's better. We should double that up. You don't have purple? Oh my God. What kind of sign is that? Shit. All right, well, let me think here. I don't really care about anything other than purple. I guess, like, if purple wasn't an option, and it's all I had, I think, and it's a color, you know. I mean, normally I just go with Goth Black, who is not related to Jack Black, just so we're clear. Goth Black is not, it's totally different. Anyways, I think if yeah, other than Goth Black, I would say red. Like red's a really fun color. I've always thought like you know, a red car would be fun, or a red motorcycle if you couldn't get the purple one, if they didn't have it at the lot. Of course, then you'd play your sweet ass fucking chiseled out guitar on your fucking motorcycle in the rain and be like, doo, 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 doo. Oh man, Prince was so fucking cool. Like, how do you stay that cool and not be cringe this many decades later? I don't get it. It's magic. He might be a time traveler. That'd be fun. Imagine having a all-nighter with Mrs. and you get hungry, babe. Pop a toast. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And it's USB powered, of course. Easy outlet. That's a lot of current, though, for a toaster oven and USB. You probably want to run off mains if without really much of a transformer in the way. I don't know. We're still working on it. You know, we got the boys upstairs. They're cracking through the kitchen and well, the kitchen cuisine area and adult novelty area. So they're working on it. All right. There's a lot of barriers. All right. There's like right out of the gate, I'm gonna address the elephant in the room. It's kind of gross. You know, there's a gross factor. There's like, oh, whoa, what do you mean it's a toaster oven? You know, that's a lot of what we get here when we have meetings and talk to distributors and manufacturing people. They're like, whoa, what do you mean it's a toaster oven? Is really, like, honestly, I don't think we've had any where they haven't said, like, of course, this sounds like a great idea. When can we get started? We haven't gotten that. The graphic design department has been really having a hard time with it too. So I don't know. You know, eventually we're going to get this out, but you know, we've got a lot of barriers to overcome. Tractor in the middle of the field is race season. Yes. That old chestnut. Yeah, I agree, and Balder. Yeah, the boards are getting cheaper. It's almost, you know, it's almost moot. Yeah, we'll get this on. It's just, it's a pain. I don't even need to get, I don't think I need to get the MIDI, the two data lines connected. But I guess I should look this thing up. Because if it's just for firmware flashes, I could just flash it with my beautiful face. Oh, weird. This is called the Conduct Machina. Conduct Machina. Or Machina. Oh. Okay, here it is. Oh, it's in another language. It looks like Japanese. Oh, so there is a firmware. Oh, yeah, 1, 2, okay, so it does the beat counts. And, transport MIDI messages from PC. So it does need to work. It would be ideal, even though I don't really use PC MIDI at all, and I certainly don't use much USB at all. It would still be. How do you determine what the firmware is on there? I wonder if it says it when it's powering up. It tells you what the firmware is. Dial wire for 10 floors adjust for point-to-point jumps. Yeah, I need to get some more wire. This stuff usually works, but it has its limitations. It's really good for longer runs. You know, honestly, the more I think about it, I could also tackle this again and just use those strips, because they have long, wiry bits. They're very easy to manipulate, and it's all exposed copper. So that might be the first thing we try, and then if that fucking goes to shit, I don't know though. This is pretty dirty. I don't know. I gotta think about it. I have a couple days. Yeah, I don't see how you. It must. Maybe it says it when it first boots up, but I'm curious if this is newer than the adds count keep mode. Well, whatever. I'm gonna just get it all, so we'll fix it. Yeah, exactly, Weasel Box. I want something a little more thicker core, just so that it, I mean, we're really, really close with what that is, but it would just be easier if it was just a teeny tiny bit thicker and thus a little more sturdy, but we'll find out. I'll fuck with it soon. We'll get around to it. But I'm kind of not really into it now. Let me think here. Let me refresh. You've been at it all night. Yeah, I mean, normally or lately, anyways, we've been shifting over, and we do a lot of KiCad in the evening, and that's a little more relaxing because it's just mousing around. It's not anything. It's not like, well, I mean, soldering's pretty relaxing too, but I tend to tense up a little bit and things like that. So I don't know. Let's see here. Oh, it's right. Let me look here on the online. What's this that you have? All right. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, one thing with this idea that you guys are throwing at me, I hate and I like, but what if I were to attach these wires and then forming solution them, and now they're attached and they're not going anywhere? They got solder and they got goop on them. And I could kind of spread it around so that they all had that goop, so that they'd all kind of insulate from each other, so there wouldn't be a worry about, anything jumping. And then, yeah, I could run the wires one at a time. Yeah, it's an idea. Yeah, I mean, well, the forming solution's pretty similar to the epoxy. The only issue, and I don't know, maybe the same issue with epoxy, is that you need to have all that flux removed. It needs to be a completely clean surface, because if there is any flux, the forming stuff, it's solder mass, but it won't adhere to it, and it's like it just slides right off like nothing. So it's a little bit more of a pain in the butt to do. Epoxy is one stop. Yeah, I don't know if I have anything, to be honest, though. I had some, but it's like really old, and I'm wondering if it's all dried up. Yeah, exactly. I basically just douse it in alcohol, and if there's, depending on what the area is like, you can usually be very gentle and brush it with, some sort of cloth or a Q-tip or whatever, And don't use it. Yeah, I'm trying to think I'm trying to think how possible it is, and I'm like, I don't think I even have it, so we'll have to work on that. Pot of circuit and epoxy. Yeah, that's true. Well, there's one company. They do a lot of audio DIs. They do a lot of different audio. It's called Audio Man. And we took one of their things apart, and the inside's just solid epoxy. You like see a wire like come out of the slob, but it's all solid goo. And I think they do that for a couple of reasons. One, just to obfuscate a little bit from, you know, people taking it, their designs, and then I think a lot of it too is to help things from moving around. What is this? 10 millimeter green UV. Yeah, I have that. I've got some of that here. Is it the same brand, Mechanic? Mechanic's a really good brand if you're over on AliExpress land and or you know anywhere and you run across that brand, Mechanic. It's honestly, I've been very happy with it. I'm not saying it's the best or anything like that, but it's a pretty safe brand. The are these Mechanic? Yeah, these are Mechanic as well. These tweezers. There's a couple of other things from them that they make, and so I don't know. It's not a bad company. Yeah, it's probably the same stuff. It's probably a remarketing or whatever of it. But yeah, the solder mask is pretty good. But like I was saying earlier, you have to have a really, really clean area. Otherwise, it doesn't work. Grego, I'm waffling on selling some of my modules. I like them, but they take up far too much space for my setup. At least one of them has made smaller versions of the module. Well, then, yeah, you might want to do that. If you're like set with your case, and that's your new constraint, your new muse on how things are going to work, then yeah, it'd probably be wise to try to see if you can scale down to the mini version, the micro version. I'd like to do that with a lot of stuff, but I don't know. And then I already have one, so I don't know. I guess I could sell it. A lot of them are DIY. I don't really like to sell DIY stuff. Chemtronics is another great company as well. Chemtronics, MG Chemical, Mechanic. Those are all really decent companies. They make a lot of different products for all of this kind of stuff. And they're like MG Chemical is a Canadian company. So anybody up in Canada, I know things are expensive from time to time. So that would be a good option for y'all. And then just abroad, it's a good company too. You eat the cured epoxy, huh? Oh, epoxy solver. Oh, I see. Interesting. Matthew, over on YouTube, given that this is an educational enterprise, managing stress and rethinking a better way forward is exactly the kind of solution I'm here for. Hey, thank you. I'm glad you feel that way. Whatever you choose, super use. Hey, thanks, mate. Well, you know, sometimes what I was doing wasn't working. You know, so I was kind of feeling that way, and I could see chat and everyone kind of getting frustrated, and I was like, yeah, this is just driving me nuts, and it keeps going south. There's got to be a better way. So yeah, taking a break, rethinking it, putting a little time between it, so I don't get all frustrated and start breaking it more. That's not good. That's not how they taught you. They taught you good, boy. You gotta get better, or you ain't gonna get nothing. That's what they said, and that's what they told me to tell you. You better listen better. What? There's a solvent melting website? This to that? Oh, it's a clue. That's funny. Oh yeah, Loctite's another good company too. I forgot about them. They make a lot of other stuff. Yeah, and Deoxit. I keep wanting to build a more comprehensive list online. I need to really just brainstorm some more with y'all, and I think I could get it together. Takes wisdom. Well, it's more like that's how things go every now and then. And I'm not in a hurry. I like this. This is a cool thing, but I'm not like, I can't wait to start using this or anything. It's a MIDI thing, and it's cool and whatnot. I think it'll be kind of fun to. It might be fun to see if I can get something to output to it. So maybe we could have like a cool little counter that always runs and shit. But I mean, it's not really high on my list. So taking a break is totally an easy thing to do, and we'll just come back and I'll do my Vanilla Ice thing and solve it or something. Oh wait, we were talking about solve it. Oh yeah, Reox. The Jamaican version of Deoxit, man. We got Reoxit at the health side. A la mercy. So Weaselbox, this is we got a box of oh wait, there's a break. So I'll wait. I'll wait. What is this AliExpress that I have? Oh yeah. I'm familiar with that guy too. I've seen that's pretty cheap. I've seen like different variants of it. Pardon me. I keep yawning. I didn't get that much. Well, I got a okay-ish sleep, but I could have gotten more. I keep feeling like I need more. This is why the long streams are good. Well, hopefully. Hopefully it's fun. I don't know. Try. I like one of the benefits that I enjoy the most about having the longer streams is that I feel like we get more accomplished. We can typically complete one activity, one thing in a stream. And so I always feel like at the end, I can be like, hey, we worked on this and we at least got this far. It doesn't have to be like a module that's completely done or anything, but if we get all the parts on it, we get to from A to B on it, I like that. And having that extra time makes it very easy to do. And then we can start on something else to kind of keep that cycle going easily. It just seems easier. It seems more reasonable to me. For now, anyways. All right, looks like we're back from the ads. What we were at? We were talking about something. Oh yeah, Weaselbox was asking what this is. So this is the conduit machina or machina. I don't know how you're supposed to say that. Machina. And it's just a little MIDI connector thing. It has like 1/8 inch. And so it breaks out into the MIDI connectors, which I don't have. I have some. I should try to make some more or order some more. And it just shows time and the BPM and like a count in for like your bars and so forth. It's pretty basic, but it's kind of cool. I mean, I'm not like I want to make clear, I'm not in any way like I don't like this. I'm just I didn't know what it existed until a few hours ago. I'm more intrigued by it. Oh, you know what though? It is a MIDI source. And it could be a clock source. So I could that actually might be useful now I think about it. Well, we'll fuck with it. We'll find a way to make it funner. Yeah, act as a master clock. Yeah, I was just thinking, I was just looking at that. I'm like, you know what? That actually might be useful in some respects because I could wire that up. That wouldn't be too much work. I have that yarns. I could go 8th to 8th. I just need to use a TRS wire, but I could go between the two units because they both use 1/8 inch connectors and have that MIDI instead of having to break into a 5-pin DIN like some sort of dinosaur man. Kidding, dinosaur man isn't real. Not anymore. And it does have start stop. Okay. All right. I sit corrected. This might actually have some utility. More utility than I thought. But whatever. We'll figure it out. We just gotta fix this stupid USB connector. And I'm still curious which firmware it has. It doesn't really say. But I mean, it just has that one, which is 1.1, so I don't know. There might be a 1.0. Who knows? It did have notes where it said it did update, so I don't know. And Balmer preheat the board is also oh yeah. I have I'd like to get a and maybe y'all know where to find one of these. I've seen some preheaters that are like little silicone kind of mats, and they're not very big, and you could put them on your workspace, and they're most of them I've seen them. They're for working on iPhones or tablets or stuff like that. They're the shape of that. But I'm wondering about, like, is there any I could find that were, roughly, I don't know, what is this, like a 7 inches or what is that, 18 centimeters by maybe 5 inch or let's go 5 inches, 13 centimeters, something like that. In that, rough range of a warming plate, or what you were calling it, the preheater. Oh, you got something there, foil hats. Yeah, how big is that? What's the dimensions? Oh, wait, what? That's pretty interesting. It's kind of big. Maybe a little bit. I don't know. I can't get a dimension on that. It says 14-inch working area. That's pretty big. Maybe half that size. But yeah, I guess I could look around some more around there. Yeah, I was barking up the wrong trees. Yeah. I didn't even see what the temperature it got to. What was the heat that how hot did it got? Or does it even tell you? 120 C. That's not bad. That would be good for applying like solder paste and stuff like that. So it might be worth it for that. I kind of wish it would go a little bit more. But you think 120 is fine? Okay. I mean, if you've done this more, I'm just working off my loose experiences that aren't similar to that. Okay. Rock lobster. Do 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 do. Oh. Yeah, that song's fun. I used to have a journalism teacher, and he was like a massive B-52s fan. And like, I didn't know that until one day that song came on the radio. I never really heard it before. And he was like singing along with it. And it was so funny. I was like, what the fuck is this? Rock lobster. Yeah, so those heating ones, I don't really want to mess with. I don't, the problem I have is a buddy of mine has it, and it's just like, it's just too big. It's like trying to do the same thing on a hot plate. Like I've discovered with the hot plate and something like that, I can't rest my hands on anything. So it's, you know, you kind of have to do it in this weird way. And that's the thing I'm worried about with the mat. But if I could get it, I don't know, if I could find one that was about the size of a Eurorack module, you know, your average Eurorack module, then I might start ordering stencils and stuff like that so that I could try it that way. My old preheater, so you do about 105? Oh, okay. I didn't realize it was that low. I thought it was need to be warmer. Well, that's good to know. That's a much easier bar to obtain. Yeah, foil hats. I have my hot plate as well. I love that thing. I think it's a great way to do it, but I do it for reflowing. And I set it for about 220C. But once it crosses 180, because it has a little readout, I set an 8-minute timer, and I try not to, it really rarely gets up to 220. It usually gets about 210, and then I set it back to cool back down. The human factor in the bill? Yeah. Well, that's why I needed it. I wanted it to be pretty low profile, and then ideally something that was small enough to where I could position it to where I could still place my hands and work and everything like that. Just be cautious not to touch the mat. I've seen a couple of those, like little like thermal plate ones. He sells some of those as well on NorthridgeFix, but for what they've been for, I don't really need it. I don't mess with that stuff, so it wasn't really something I got. Let's see, Amazon. Never heard of them. Oh, that's cute. Nice. Yeah, no, just one. I thought I just saw one. Yeah. That's kind of low. Here, I'll show you what I have. Whoa there, Mr. Jazzman. Jesus Christ, it's like Ornette Coleman. It's fire. Jesus Christ, there's boxes and shit everywhere. So depressing. What was I getting again? I forgot now. Oh, yeah, the hot plate. Where did I put it last? Actually, it's not where it normally is. Maybe it left town. Oh, yeah, it's over here. Oh. No. All right. So this is the one I have. I picked it up for like $60 or something on eBay, and it claims here. I've never tried it because I just don't really want to pay the electricity for it. It's 800 watts. It claims it can get to 400 C. I've never tested that, so I'm not gonna bother. But this thing is pretty decent. I burned the top plate pretty good, but nothing a little more heat won't fix one day. And I use that to do a reflow. The only thing that I bring up to people who want to do that method, and because it works pretty good. There's a little bit of, you got to kind of watch certain components. So like caps, you want to make sure they don't tombstone, because that's no bueno. But the only real issue is that you have to make sure you have some sort of fume extractor, or that you're in a well ventilated area that blows outside. Like, you don't want to really pump this smoke into your house. You really want to get it out of your house, your area, everything. So it's, especially if you have pets or anything like that. So some sort of exhaust is good because it produces a ton of it, and you just don't think about it. That was my experience. Like, I was doing it, and I remember one time I was just, normally I just have a fan to kind of just blow across. And normally if you're doing regular soldering, just a fan blowing across is going to keep the smoke from going up your nose, and you're good. But I was reflowing, and I was using the hot air, and I was underneath this board, and I just kind of looked up, and there's all these lights and everything for the cameras, and I'm just seeing these spires from all the lights because of how smoky it is in here. And I'm like, yeah, I'm breathing this stuff in. It's probably not good for me. It's going to be like a doctor's thing. Like, the doctor's going to be like, well, did this happen? And I'll be like, shit, you got me, doc. You're pretty good. You're a good doc. How'd you know? Well, there's flux in your lungs. Right. Yeah, exactly. About any reflow soldering, you just need it because you're going to need to use a lot of flux, and that's what produces all the smoke. And you don't want to tie an arm behind your back by not being able to add more flux. But if you're just using an iron, a small source, not a big deal. Not the most important thing in the world. You want to be cautious, but you don't have to have a fume extractor. In my humble opinion. Your mileage may vary, your beliefs may change. Oh, interesting. PTC heating, aluminum shells, ceramics. Oh, wow. 1.4 by 8 inches. Huh. Weird. Oh, yeah, for sealing bags and stuff. I see. Huh. It extracts. No, honestly, nowadays it's so cheap to get a fume extractor. Like, you can pick one up. We have links to it, and you can hunt around it, and you can get one for under $200, and it's a really, really decent one. Like, it's a 3-filter system where you have like 2 HEPA filters and a charcoal, and it obliterates the smoke. Like, I don't know. I've seen the demos on it. I've been extremely impressed with how powerful it is, and that's $200 or less. Not a bad deal for something like that. Yeah, if you don't solder that often, or if you're just doing basic iron soldering, like I said, if you get some sort of fan to just blow across your work surface so you have like some sort of circulation going that way, that's usually enough. If you're soldering in like a closet, you got like a really confined workspace, you may think about that. You may want to consider some sort of, something a little bit more upgrade. But I mean, you really need to be in a small area because it's going to be such a tiny amount of smoke. What is this in Boulder? You guys got the links. Accept all. 2.5, 50, 2.5 watt, 50, 12 volt. Interesting. I'll look at that. Let's see. Oh, 452. Oh, Hong Kong. Oh, to heat flex cable. Or is that for? Yeah, I think it's for flex cable. Huh. No, you're fine. I just saw the dollar sign though. I saw a dollar sign and then I was like, oh wait, there's a Hong Kong, or it's like, wait, that's not US dollars. Electric coffee warmer. Electric Sky Church. Not a big lover of reheated coffee. Got to be honest with you. Let's see. What's going on here? Let's see. Reheat it if you keep it warm. That's okay. Touche. Game, set, match. 12 love. I don't know. I wish I knew golf, tennis, frisbee golf. Not really. I don't really wish I did. That'd be weird. Let's see. Getting a little bit hungry. Oh. Whoa!
This is USD.
Anonymous. Mate. Thank you so very much. $30. Let's fucking go. That'll buy so many Snickers bars. So many delicious Snickers bars. I could have one. I could hollow out the insides of the Snickers bars and place my fingers on each one. All 10 Snickers bars as my fingers, and I go, I am the Snicker Man. That doesn't quite make sense. But anyways, that's pretty dope. Thank you so much, mate. Really appreciate it. And Balder, fine? What? Duck for shoes? Yeah, something like that. There's a bit. Oh, I misunderstood. It's very cool. Thank you again, Anonymous. Very much appreciated. Always love it. Always love the donations. They are very, very much appreciated. A duck emoji. I don't. Man, I'm trying to think. There was somebody that did. I think I got a gift subscription to them though, and I don't think I went back. It's one of those things, you know. Nice clamp chip. Oh yeah, this is great. So I've tried a lot of different PCB holders, and this is for through-hole soldering stuff. This is my favorite. This thing is phenomenal. It's really, really nice. It's adjustable. I have a link for it in sidheresydIY.com. If you go to links and referrals, there's a link for this one. It has metal ends. There's plastic ones out there. Avoid those. These are plastic, but it's a pretty tough plastic. I don't know what the hell it is, but it hasn't melted yet. And then the rest of the stuff's metal. It's I've had it for years. I put it through a lot of brutality, and it still works fine. I haven't even bothered to clean it or anything. It's just, you know, roughing it. This is my favorite for SMD soldering. I love this thing. There's also a link for that from Northridge. Is where he's the one that sells it. Oh shit! What was that? The hell was that? Hold up. Oh, there's my wooden block. And then another one that's kind of cool. I don't use it very much. I just have it to have it so that if I need it, I'm good. Is this this board holder here? It's also from NorthridgeFix. It's basically just a bunch of magnets here that I was pronouncing the name wrong, and I looked at it. The neodymium, I think is that the way you say it. Magnets. So if you had an oddly shaped board, which I don't have anything even kind of oddly shaped, so we'll just do a regular shaped board. You can set these guys up. Boom, it's locked in. You can it's really strong. This plate's nice and heavy. It's a good board holder. It's really just useful though for weird things. These things do move. It's not the greatest, so it does have some faults. I don't think it's a good daily driver. But if you were working on something that just was, you know, shaped like the state of Florida or something, this guy would come in really handy. Yeah, and then this guy's great too. These have been on sale. But yeah, they all kind of have their separate uses and benefits and whatever. I don't know. I've been liking my Hackos lately. Those things are fun. What's that in Baldur? Let me hold up. I think I missed something. Oh wait, I think I closed. No, there I am. Oh, interesting. Oh yeah, for 3D printing. That might be an option. Use one of those instead. so anyways, that's kind of now I'm thinking I should make a video or something about these different board holders and their pros and cons or applications, stuff like that. Just so, we could just refer to that. It'd be easier than me going through the whole schlamato. Schlamato? Yeah, schlemiel. We're gonna do it. When I make a thing we break now. Even though we're gonna break now. We're gonna make our dreams come true. Doing it our way. I'm sorry, I couldn't help it. I could, but I chose not to. Dude, I did close a window though. Here, let me fix that. Let's see. I don't know. I know I'm getting hungry. Let's see. Ooh. I forgot. Yeah, we got Synthon going on. We should do that. That sounds good. Yeah. Let's do that. I like that idea. We got our good friend OpenSet streaming right now, so we could maybe dive into that. Yeah, they're still going for a bit, so won't be too bad. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that because I'm getting really hungry. It's getting late, and the missus is getting hungry too, probably. So it's a good thing to just take out that hunger thing. But we will be back on Tuesday and Thursday. So those will be our next 2 streams, and then there'll be another week where I'm not able to stream, and then we'll be back, and so on and so forth. This will go on for pretty much this month, and then the first week of March, and then should be over for a while, and we should have regular, normal streams and so forth. So you don't, come and stay abreast of the awesomeness that is whatever the hell's going on. But hey, Weaselbucks. Yeah, I think so. I'm getting a little hungry. It's getting late. I'm having a good time, but I'm just the hunger. It's real. And but like I said, we'll be back on Tuesday. We'll retackle this unit, this USB connector. Who knows? We might have some new things. I don't know. I just noticed that we did get our stuff from Northridge, or I'm not Northridge, from Nonlinear Circuits. It did arrive. It's going to be in U.S. Customs and so forth. So depending on how long that takes, it should get here in the next few days. So hopefully by Thursday, we can at least, maybe start 1 or 2 of those. But we'll see. We'll work something out. It's always fun. But yeah, let's raid out to our buddy OpenSet. He's doing Synthon. He's a really great streamer who does mixes microscopy and music and poetry and ASMR. It's a great place. It's a really great stream. If you're not familiar, I recommend following them, giving them a check once we get in there. If any of those things check any boxes on you, even if you don't like all those boxes, you might actually kind of be okay with it because there's all these other boxes checked. It's a box checker. Thanks to everybody for hanging out tonight. I really appreciate it. It was a good time. I know we're gone, so it's always nice to come back and everybody's hasn't forgotten yet. Means a lot. Really cool. Thanks again for the donation from Anonymous. All the new follows that we got today. We got a bunch of new followers. We got rated from NTRX Live as well as Astronomy Show. Thank you again to both of those cats. Bunch of resubs as well. Thanks so much, guys. Really just Just awesome. Really appreciate it. See you guys hopefully on Tuesday or Thursday or soon day if we can. Let me, before I forget, if you do the social medias, there's the links. I've been a little bit lazy on them, so, you know, if you don't see anything, it's because of the lazy. But, I don't know. Anyways, let's get our raid, let's get our raid going out to open set. And there we go. Rock and roll, rock and roll. Nice. Oh, hey, Surrybot has that little, that's cool. I need to set up the other thingies for it. I'm just forgetful. Forgetful, Sidru, forgetful, what the hell? Forgetful all the time, what the forgetful for the mal. Forgetful, forgetful, oh, forgetful.